Unfortunate. Oh no.
Well, I like what you said. All right.
Yeah.
For sure. I appreciate you.
I'm here for you. It's all right, dude. Don't worry about it.
All right, ready to run it back? Are we good now? Can y'all hear us at home? Hello. Good evening.
Get confirmation when it's ready to rock. Good now. All right, let's go.
All right.
We're
Lennox
here.
from the top.
I'm joined by Evo commentator Raph tonight.
Not that part.
Online. Oh damn, sorry.
No, okay, it's okay.
No, thanks everybody for pulling up on Wednesday night. WASD Online. This is Granblue Open number 13. I still can't believe we've done 13 of these for Rising so far. That is really tight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, before we get into this Matcherino, Matcherino in the chat, excuse me, claim those codes, get in there, because our first game is going to be nothing versus SheepIRL. If you all watched the previous version of this game, you probably saw a good amount of SheepIRL toward the end. Pretty consistent in our beginner brackets, and poking into a couple top 8s, if I remember correctly, toward the tail end of this game. And I know Nothing has had some recent success in some other brackets online, if I remember correctly.
Hey, love to see it. I mean, a bigger player base, better online, more people just being able to grind out the game, have some fun. I mean, we've seen so many good weeks of Rising. You know, it's been just a handful of months now, and we have so many good things coming down the pipeline as well. I mean, you're going to see like the ARC World Tour Finals coming up, and then also the new Granblue World Tour coming up afterwards. Just a lot of everyone just grinding out, having a good time, and I'm looking forward to the future of it too as we're going through. I mean, 2B coming out like a little bit ago, and now we're going to have new characters and the long-awaited balance changes down the line too. So, it's just good to have a great fighting game with a lot of support and people just hopping on, having fun.
Yeah, and we got crossover coming up in 2 weeks too. We obviously, as you've probably seen so far, we do not have Imperius tonight. He's MIA, got stuff going on. So big shout out to my homie Yuel for running stream. This is his first time on this one, so we'll be patient. We should be good. Yuel's a professional. Shout out to the rest of the Boston Blue Bee crew. But it looks like we're about to get into this first match. I'm seeing these players readying up. So
yeah, Cagliostro and the Ladiva. So characters you do get to see often. I know there are a lot of strong ones in the bracket here in SheepIRL and nobody. Honestly, going to show us a good time. One of the better, like you look at like a bracket, right? And you have a lot of like buys and a lot of the players will be a little bit later on, but some of those first round matches will surprise you. And that's why I'm really excited to see, like you mentioned, just both players really growing, getting stronger. Because it make it really interesting to see how they match up and how ready they are to make those adaptations and make the match flow. Here we go, game number 1. Let's get it on.
All right. So Ladiva versus Cag. This is
yeah. Matchup of all time. Yeah, Ladiva just wants one thing: get up nice and close for those hugs. But Cagliostro is the master of just keeping characters like this at bay. Having just slow speeds does not help Ladiva in the slightest. Getting around all the projectiles, all the traps.
Yeah, you're gonna see that option quite a bit. That lariat's like the main get in, good for invalidating traps, but Cag scrambles a lot better for the game. Speaking of which, jump in, gets the empty confirm off the low. This is not quite enough to heal. Oh man, I thought that was gonna be it.
But ready for the lariat, even the ultimate one, and that's going to be a big thing. Telegraph, just a nice little sidestep, avoid any kind of unblockable, any plus frames, crouch them, dodge them, which way Sheep is been ready for it, and she's been doing a good job of just maintaining the distance, getting the damage that's necessary, and not giving nobody an inch.
Yeah, for sure. Playing a very good keep out here right now. Playing around that trap too. Oh, I love the use of the spear right there. Jail for a little added pressure.
Yeah, and there you go. Just keeping the distance here. It's not even a single. There's maybe a little bit of chip damage so far. Nothing to it from there. These jumpers just getting blessed by the heavy and just all the space here. Even the try with the EX denied with the ultimate thrown.
Oh, that was crazy. Like, had the right idea there too. Sheep's reactions were just too sick. Neutral jump almost smoked the lariat right there, but we got a chance now. No, never mind.
Ultimate headbutt, I mean, that's a chunk, but that's not really the combo tool you really hope for. Instead, ultimate comes out, the throne, chip damage is imminent, and that's going to finish the job for game number 1. SheepIRL, despite getting put into the corner, getting a big counter hit and taking potentially a lot of damage. Came through relatively unscathed.
Yeah, that definitely could have been a much worse situation for Sheep in the corner, but kept it cool, got out. That's kind of what we're going to see from both these players so far, right? Like, if nothing gets in, like, they really have to capitalize on the game plan there, not leave any damage on the table. But Sheep's just going to keep trying to play the zoning game. It's been working out pretty well so far.
Right. Well, finally blocked that EX Lariat standing. And now we finally have the Vortex enabled. One of the few characters that can get a hard knockdown relatively consistently. Ladiva with the command grab, plus frames. Off of the Brave counter, it's going to give Sheep an opportunity to maybe get out of the corner. Instead, uses the ultimate skill, puts the trap down, looking to find a teleport to get out. There it is.
Great throw bait action right there. Just the side swap too, so we're gonna get a little setup. Blocks the high low. Oh, that setup's so tricky.
Yeah, classic handshake, whipping a grab, put into the blender, but you can't blend a grappler with a 720 ready to go. Normal's gonna get huge damage here. Remove all the Brave points. You are no longer able. Oh, just gonna finish the round. Brave points or gone. Cagliostro done.
A clean 50% off the SSBA right there. That's what we call a Ladiva right there.
Absolutely, and look at this already in the corner off round start. Huge chance here for nobody just to clean up.
Yeah, nothing doing a great job here. All right, finally landed the combo. Getting a good chunk off that. Yup, frame kill into the SPD. Doing a nah. We're just trying to get out of there. Brave counter, spends the resources.
Caught jumping! Hopping in the corner. This is not Counter-Strike. Bunny hopping does not help you move. And right there, a quick game number 2 for nobody, tying things up.
Instant rematch, too. These cats want to get right back into it. There's no hesitation for that rematch screen. Jumping over the lariat once again. Misses the falling M right there. That's unfortunate.
Right, opting to just throw out those Brave counters. I mean, again, that's such a good tool against Ladiva, especially. Being able to push a grappler so far away consistently at the expense of, like, your defense. Speaking of which, gets the guard break. I like nobody not using a Brave counter there on their guard break mid-screen. So now has the Brave point advantage, has the health lead, and there's only one more Brave counter for Sheep. Beats it out with the ultimate headbutt. Are you kidding me? That was hot.
Oh, that is a hell of a way to deal with Brave counter. Obviously, it's still +6 on block, so what do we do? Just use some armor to tank it. No big deal. Real smart. I actually haven't seen that setup yet. Good stuff from nothing.
Big call out. This is Sheep looking really rough right here. After a phenomenal game number 1, it's just not been able to emulate.
Oh my goodness.
The defense, the dodge, right? That was sick.
Like, doing a really good job of playing around Brave counter so far. Back front into the corner. Yeah, that's what happens when you mess up the Oki. Risking it on the super again. Absolutely. I don't think this is enough to kill, but this is a guess for the game situation.
Yeah, there's not much more you can do here. The last ultimate, there's only a little bit of meter left for Sheep. But now, having to block the plus frames, the last chance. Chip damage will do it anything at all.
Yeah, this is... You cannot afford to eat anything right here. You got to get your mix on. And that's going to guarantee it.
Yep. Oh, not quite. Okay, last Brave counter.
Oh, we got a chance. No, doesn't convert it. Low key, the reset would have done it, but it's the headbutt that closes it out for nothing. The average grappler keeping it clean over SheepIRL. 2-1, like it was a good set, but nothing able to seal it out at the end. Yo, I got a question for you.
What's up?
When you made the Counter-Strike reference earlier, were you aware that nothing the Counter-Strike player was like big in C9 back in the day? Did you know the lore, or was that just a happy accident?
I recall a player named Nothing in Counter-Strike. I don't know like deeper than that, but like, you know, I like to watch the other electronic sports and have a little bit of like knowledge on it, but you know.
Hell yeah, nothing was right. I think it was before C9 won their major. Little Counter-Strike history for a chat. Nothing was one of the part of the tank top crew that pushed a couple of majors. Didn't make it too far, but they were good for building success for the coming team, I guess you could say. But
hey, well, our Nothing in Granblue channeling that same energy and doing some good work there. So a fantastic match to kick things off, and just seeing that, you know, Ladiva just muscling her way in, can find the opportunities, and if you're not ready on defense, you get got, and that's a wrap. So He'll be moving on. Sheep will have that shot in the loser side, and we'll be setting up for our next match here in just a moment.
Yo, and you already know who's next. GucciBluntWrap is in the house, and that means we're going to be seeing GucciBluntWrap versus ThatScrubDavid repping, oh god, what is that? HOG? It's not HOC. That's I think that's still an NYC thing, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, HOC is the House of Chaos, right? That's Bum's outfit. So I'm not sure what the HOG will be going for, but
I still think that's a reference to Bum, because I know ThatScrubDavid is part of the I think part of the HOC crew, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I remember seeing last one of the last offlines, one of the anime fighters over there. They definitely had some good performances throughout various games, so it's nice to always see them hopping online as well, getting some good matches in. And GucciBluntWrap's going to be a formidable opponent to really see who can keep on moving throughout this bracket, because again, we have over 90 players, a little over 90 players who are all in here, and we have just so much character representation. You know, some of the heaviest hitters, just various others, you know, all throughout. So I'm glad all these folks who are just enjoying Granblue can spend a Wednesday night having a good time, playing some matches, and you know, making the most of a great game.
Most def. Looks like I'm seeing the Lowain avatar from ThatScrubDavid, and I vaguely do remember there being a Lowain player. You guys are good to start whenever you're ready. I'm hoping we get to see some Lowain. The last couple brackets, I feel like there's been a suspicious Lowain absence, which is kind of crazy, because I think we've seen Lowain take second in these brackets, if I remember correctly. There's been a couple Lowain players that have made it pretty far. This character pretty solid in this version of the game.
Yeah, it's got a lot of interesting tools and some matchups that he can really excel at. So I know that having that capacity and just being a lot more well-rounded of a character, right? You have some good ultimate skills that can, especially like the bro wheel, that just add this extra flair and have more tools just in neutral and overall. And of course, just like even the supers being, you know, as gimmicky as they can be, they are like the human pyramid. I think is a great round ender if you have your opponent kind of down in that situation. And so even if you don't use like the ultimate skills, you have some tools there to kind of seal the deal. Just to get to that point, I think Lowain excels with the life lead, so we'll see how they can maintain it against GucciBluntWrap's Yuel, who will be rushing it down.
Yeah, definitely a character that really benefited from a lot of the system changes. You called out the meter usage, which is huge. This character can build a lot of meter really fast. But also Brave Counter, right? Like just being able to zone your opponent for a while, they finally get in, boom, Brave Counter, get off me, reset to full screen. And then you have like even more opportunities for getting the meter gaining food, or just spamming the screen with Catalina Bile like you're seeing right now.
Yeah, and that's going to be the biggest thing, is just trying to keep GucciBluntWrap at bay, but that far M, the menace, not as strong as it once was, but you know, everyone remembers just the power it had.
Good old.
Yeah, that launched Yuel, everyone was just on top of that. And there goes the SBA. Just maximize this damage, nice little lead here. That's going to be the nice part, really going to be hard to escape. Use that Brave Counter, goes for the EX bros. Eat a little bit of food, get a little bit of life back, and that'll help at least turn the tide until the counter gets punished.
Yeah, it's bad news. 6 parry, that is not. Still a solid option, but not nearly as good. And now we're going to see the Yigi spending the meter. Probably you're not looking to kill here. You're just looking to escape the corner, make some space. Okay, we got a big hit, though. 2 of them.
Yeah, it's chunky damage. The right amount of food can give that lead, right, Lennox? So it's a big part. It's as close as you could hope for if you are ThatScrubDavid. And no break points left here either on GucciBluntWrap, but throw can finish the job. Oh, wait a minute.
There it is. Yeah, raw super gonna do it. ThatScrubDavid finally dying right there to the raw SBA. Yeah, that's the thing I always forget about this version of Gigi. Like, if you get hit, every single time you get hit, you lose a diamond. So, like, that matters a lot, even if you're at full health. And that's kind of what we saw right there. Started to see that, I should say.
Yeah, no, very scary. You just really put ThatScrubDavid back into the round. That super was a big risk, but sometimes they pay off. Now we're in this dance, trying to dash in, but nice wake-up mash. ThatScrubDavid throwing out Tommy. Getting the bros to just get some action going, but there is no fear here on GucciBluntWrap. Oh, boy.
Zero fear. Zero fear. Oh, drop the combo, too. You know that was supposed to be super. Oh, no. Do we have a repeat? Let's see. Still plenty of health left, but if you could take some of these BP away. Yeah, there's 2 right there. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, using 1 to avoid the lava that time. Actually, I like that a little bit better. And finds the dash M, gets the hit past the Caterpillar, and that was so smart. Didn't take as much damage from GucciBluntWrap, and has that first game for GucciBluntWrap.
Yeah, that's huge right there. Get a little buffer here against ThatScrubDavid. Coming out with the violence right here. Yo, that was definitely supposed to be a Brave counter, not a Raging Strike. And GucciBluntWrap's going to be paying for that one.
Yeah, it's kind of a classic. People who've been so much better at baiting that out, either using some characters have tools to bait out Brave counters and force people when they're trying to throw it out to get a Raging Strike. But at least with 3 points now, GucciBluntWrap's still in a good spot, although the super is going to hit again. Full sends it. We're going right into SSBA.
The full animation too. Try to get that max damage. Hold on to the life lead too. Safe jump's going to make it so you're not going to get hit, but yeah, you got to guess right here.
Classic way is just to stand and then just to dodge when you see the low, but if you're not watching those ankles, the bros will come right through, and ThatScrubDavid, a different try. Instead of GucciBluntWrap, HPA gets the round. Now they're on the board.
I think ThatScrubDavid's starting to recognize some unfamiliarity with the supers too. GucciBluntWrap getting hit obviously a lot by Ying. Taking a big hit right there from Human Pyramid. We'll see if that develops into anything, or if they're just able to smother ThatScrubDavid with those big buttons.
Oop, there's the counter. Classic, slightly negative, but takes their turn. HPA is going to get the hit as GucciBluntWrap tried to press through, and now running low resources, but finds the big meaty. This is going to be some solid damage. Doesn't have the resources to go for SSBA or SBA, because you need 1 more hit to seal the deal here.
Now it's just 1 more throw. Oh no, and that throw would have been the sauce right there. Perry gonna connect, force GucciBluntWrap into the corner. That should have been it. Oh no! This is too close, bro.
Oh, a little too far off. The dash M doesn't hit its mark. The missiles are gonna get the chip though. Couldn't hop over. Maybe a jump U. The air spin dash might have found a little something with the hang time, but we're all tied up. ThatScrubDavid on the board here.
Yeah, outside about going for like JU there, yeah, you would have missed the missiles, but would have opened yourself up to a potential anti-air from ThatScrubDavid. That was I don't know. I'm a big fan of the catbot call right there at the end.
Super good. Give you time to eat, get those resources up, and potential chip. Jump L. The tricky little cross up there, not holding down your block button. Now here come the bros with the high lows. And a super solid round. ThatScrubDavid 1 round away from sending GucciBluntWrap and unrolling them into the Witch's bracket.
Download might be complete here. Yeah, start to check the buttons with the parry a little more consistently. Okay. Still hasn't found an answer to the DP, but that's all right. Still plenty of game left to be played.
All right, yeah, I mean, Gucci's finding their hits as they need, but now Lowain with a real reversal, helping to save the day. Got some big meat. That's a good amount of health. The lead is starting to slowly come up for ThatScrubDavid.
Doing a great job of selecting these defensive options too. All right, let's go. EX Awesome Sauce. Frame trap with the DP as well. Unfortunately, that's going to get baited, and we're going to spend the whole shebang right here. SBA getting pulled.
Oh, but just a Raging Strike gonna connect. And that's no more BP, so couldn't go for Raging Chain or anything. Last Brave counter from Gucci. Now has to be extra careful here because we're down to that point where a throw or anything will do it. 1 more grab for either player. There it is. Tied up. Last game, last round.
Woo! Scary as hell. Just resourceless on both sides. I don't know. Could have gone either way right there, but GucciBluntWrap making it happen.
Cut to the bros. It's a big chance here. I like that. Side swap into the corner you go, and maximum damage coming through.
Yeah, good choice on the routing right there. Oh no, and gets the meaty flip. This is looking bad for ThatScrubDavid. Yeah, gotta rely on the boys right here. Try to get in any means necessary. Eats the Brave counter. Oh, gets the parry. That ain't good, Raph. That ain't good.
Okay. Now we're slowly throwing it to the Human Pyramid attack. Just get the corner carry. Nice dodges. Patiently waiting throughout, but gets the last hit. Big damage incoming. No more break points. But GucciBluntWrap, that should be it. Finds the hits. Super Skybound Art, or Skybound Art. Sorry, not enough actually. I thought it was SSBA.
Still gets the refund though. You get that diamond back, which very well could play a factor. We'll see. Almost sets up the air blockable. Chooses to eat instead. Yeah, trying to get some of that resource.
Try to whip punish. Jumps over the wheel of bros. No more points here. The crossover's gonna go. We hadn't seen that all match, and ThatScrubDavid full sends it, takes the game with the belly flop, sending GucciBluntWrap down a loser's side. The Hail Mary, dude, that was nuts.
That was nuts. I honestly, I couldn't tell if like the cross up caused the missile to hit on the regular side or if that cross up connected. Either way, that was a hell of a way to end the round there from ThatScrubDavid. Hadn't seen that. What was that? Dash M? I think that's the cross up right there. Had not seen that yet. That set from ThatScrubDavid. So like big ups to breaking it out for what it mattered.
No, exactly right. Just recognize, like, I'm close enough to the corner here. I can get that run over. The jump's not gonna cut it, and just there we go. Well done once more. I mean, the block button wasn't used there, so even with that, I mean, it would be a little bit of chip, but you wouldn't have like died immediately. So it was one of the things, especially when you feel like one of those kind of cross-ups are coming out, that button will kind of save your bacon a lot of the time in those situations. But in the heat of the moment, always kind of tricky, just like ThatScrubDavid's play.
Indeed, indeed. The other thing that's not tricky is this Matcherino right here! Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Actually, let me peep how many codes we have right now, because I have foolishly. Oh no, is the command not set up?
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, hold on. Let me.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Can I not spell? Is that the problem? All right. Cheers. I'll let me get that going for chat real quick. Make sure to get that piece in there. But yeah, hit the Matcherino button, claim code, all that good stuff. Yeah, we still have 38 left. Perfect. Sorry, go ahead.
Help support all the players out here. We need to get, everyone who's trying to get to the Arc World Tour Finals a little bit of boost to help with the expensive Los Angeles food and housing. If there are people who are going out there for the LCQ, and it's always just a kind thing to do, especially using those codes. Free to use and quick to use too.
That LCQ is like low-key gonna go crazy. Obviously we have a lot of really good players qualified already, but there's so many other really good players that have not. So I'm curious to see how that's gonna shake out. A lot of possibilities there. A lot of possibilities, and I'm not even sure who's like committing to making that trip yet too, right? So that always plays a factor.
Oh, 100% absolutely. I mean, knowing that, one, you already have like the lot of really good Strive players who have dabbled in Granblue, who can enter the bracket, who are going for that qualifier as well, or just in general, just people from overseas even. So I mean, really curious, like you mentioned, just to see who really kind of comes through and makes it explosive. Knowing that there's going to be only 2 people who can make it into like the final 8, but that still makes it just even more exciting because there's 2 chances out of all those amazing players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we just saw the Street Fighter LCQ, like low-key, I enjoyed that more than like the actual Street Fighter Cup. You feel me? Like that LCQ was kind of hype. I had a blast watching that thing.
Oh man, that was a major in and of itself. It's one of those things of like, dang, it feels like something like this felt like it could have been its own thing for like the scope of it. And I love to see like the players get more than just like an LCQ spot. So that was kind of like my thing in the end of just like, hey, why do we have like this 300-person Street Fighter 6 major and their only first place gets a prize? It felt a little bit bad, but I mean, yeah, it's just kind of the extent of it. I know like the LCQ, there's 2 wins, 2 shots, but a little bit of compensation for like, top 3 or top 8 because not everyone can get like the ultimate prize. It's always, I think, is healthy for the community.
For sure, that's the nature of the beast, though, right? It's last chance qualifier. There's no more chances after this. This is it.
You gotta wait for that 2024 tournament season, right? If you want to start
real.
getting those extra colors, I'm still waiting on mine from Frosty, so hopefully they start sending those out soon.
Same. I'm finna get that Lucilius drip. You know what I'm saying? I got
they didn't have a 2B one yet, so I gotta get round 2 whenever they get the 2B outfits.
Low key, the 2B color is like. Or the tournament color is, I think, too close to 2B's normal color, where it, like, I can't imagine. I'm sure they find a way to make it special.
It's
but, like,
okay, because all the other 2B colors are just the same as her normal color anyway.
Yep.
So it doesn't really do much.
Just needs some semblance of variety in there. Give me anything. Oh, man. All right. I think we're waiting on our 3rd match to come up here. We might have that already, but thank you all very much for your patience. Oh,
Okay, so
okay.
Destin and Council. It's going to be our next match as we wrangle them up and get them into the lobby here. So hope you all are enjoying your evenings, especially this evening, and are just excited for the rest of this tournament as we're moving our way through, following along at the bracket. We're starting to filter down into the round threes, which will be some heavy matches that I'm really going to be excited to see as we have again, nothing short of like a lot of the amazing like mainstays you see throughout the tournament, like Wavy and WitchHazel, Merp, among many others.
Yeah, for sure. We got a couple like really good stream matches coming up too. We're gonna see. So Xerom's facing Space Toast Coast to Coast, great name. And winner of that's going to play the winner of Ryazo versus Deva, which should be super fun. Xerom, obviously, if you've shown up to these tournaments, you know Xerom's won his fair share over the years. And Ryazo coming off a really fun run at, oh God, I forgot the name of it already. Astral something, I think. It was this weekend in place of, for the folks that couldn't make it up to TNS, shout out to my man G-Tech.
Okay.
Very good run over there, though. Might
Yeah,
have won, actually. I can't remember.
No, even like seeing other people in the bracket, like Monarch, the great one. I'd say like one of the greatest BlazBlue players currently, right? And knowing that they've been putting all the time into Granblue, and having good performances and getting to see them on stream and seeing how far they've come along, I'm excited for that match, especially when if he gets. No, we'll see his match. Yeah, he's already qualified there. He's waiting for Serena Penguina versus Senpapi to see who will face them. So that's gonna be exciting. I mean, if you check out the bracket, you can see who's queued up for these matches that'll be coming through. And again, it's gonna be popping really good once we get Destin and Council into the lobby to get their match going.
That's crazy. And just like in Granblue, just like in BlazBlue, and Granblue also, Monarch also went from playing a higher tier character to a low tier character. So big ups. I think rocking the Metera still. But I'm more interested in their opponent, honestly. It's going to be, who'd you say, Serena Penguina or Senpapi, I think? Yeah, those, we saw both those cats in our, vanilla Granblue brackets, too. That could be a lot of fun. Senpapi has, kind of a crazy avatar Belial they break out every once in a while. That is just a treat to watch. A lot of fun.
Yeah, and Serena's Charlotta, she's gotten, pretty good placements. I was trying to break into some top 8s, but she's gotten consistency, which is always really nice. So that'll make for it's already a good match happening there. Unfortunately, it looks like Destin and Council have already started playing, so we're just sorting through it. Apologize for a little bit of delays. So it's kind of the rough part once we're sorting through the first 2 rounds, but we'll be right back into it. So again, you can check out that match arena while you wait, use up some more of those codes, and you can just kind of see who's all lined up for these matches and make your predictions to see who you want to see face off as we're getting closer to our top 8 little by little.
All right. Oh wow, Merp is tearing through this bracket. Holy cow. All right, Merp is the little live update here. It looks like Merp is the first one to make their top 16 qualifier match, beating Obelisk in August. Loki, that's kind of damn. All right, let's go. Obelisk, OG, I think, Dragon Ball player, if I remember correctly. I think also from New York. And August played a ton of vanilla, so big ups to Merp for tanking that one. WitchHazel just now reporting too, so it is going to be Merp versus WitchHazel to get into winners top 16. Hell yeah! That's
again, you definitely see a lot of the consistency of the players, right? And we've come to the part where people are just really dominating the field. So, but still over 90 folks, nothing short of impressive. People are still taking their chances and having some fun with it. Even if we don't get to see them on stream, I know y'all having your good old runs. If you're streaming them yourselves, make sure you let your friends know. And, always something to check back and reflect and review. So it's always kind of the important part, especially having a weekly tournament that you can always kind of, gauge your progress and always have something to measure yourself against. And, put yourself to that growth so we can start seeing, these heavy hitters get knocked down a peg. Humble them some. That's what I'm excited for, is seeing the new blood really start breaking through.
And that happens too, right? perfect example. This is Zippy. Like Zippy didn't really like compete like that in vanilla, and then comes in with the Fury, winning Frosty Faustings. Like kind of unequivocally the best Nier on the board right now. I don't. Nobody plays Nier like Zippy. I don't think.
Yeah, North America, like 100% right. I mean, even like then you look at like players like Coach D, who really got into Rising. Has always been an amazing player. Has been around for a hot minute, but making their mark, as well as someone like Aaron DeMack, who was really big on Strive, but now is dabbling here right now. I know they'll be at the Arc World Tour Finals, and I know they're not in the bracket, but they are, still I would say a newer player to at least to competitive Rising, and they are just like, up there, and it's really cool to see.
For sure. Looks like we got our match. Senpapi was able to triumph over Serena Penguina, and that means we're going to get Monarch versus Senpapi. And it looks like Senpapi's rocking the Catalina, which is a little bit of a surprise, but like I low-key don't hate that for this matchup.
Hey, we're taking it back. All right, this is a classic. This is a late game vanilla matchup you would see, time and time again. So now
even early game, right? Because like, Metera is one of those like day one top tiers, and like Catalina was unequivocally right up there day one in vanilla. That character was kind of cracked.
All right, we're about to jump into it then. All right, so we get the classic Granblue ladies going at it. The zoning antics of Metera with some spicy little rush down, and Senpapi with those fun fundamentals on the Catalina. Curious to see how this will play out between these two. It's interesting because like I'll go through like a lot of replays and watch, and I look at like Gamera has actually been playing a lot of Catalina himself.
Nice.
So that's like his most used character, at least like I don't know how often he switches on, trying on different characters in rank, but has definitely been putting a lot of time into her. So that makes it interesting to see, because I know he played it in tournament at least once or twice. So definitely keeping this character on the board, and with the future of Rising, you never know how she'll turn out. But
oh jeez. All right. Well, right off the bat, Monarch finding a big hit. Should be, just gonna play this other game right here. Keep out. Air Butterfly's gonna make it happen. Actually stuffing the U skill. Wow. All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some startup on that. So just denying that big projectile, and then utilizing this good brave counter. Not going to spend the resources, or in terms of going for Skybound Arts, just going to go for as many, and finishes just enough damage. Wow, perfectly calculated with those Raging Strikes. I didn't imagine that it would finish the job, but that was really well done from Monarch.
Yeah, Monarch's been like low-key putting a lot of work into this character. Started in late vanilla just to get ready. And has been doing pretty well, all things considered, with the old faithful Metera.
That's why he's the king. The defense is masterclass in any game that he plays. There's the ultimate skill, but nice block. The trade, though, big chance here for Senpapi, trying to go for a throw, doesn't work, and Monarch's still stuck in this corner on the throne, waiting their chance to bust out.
Yeah, not risking it on the Zephyr here. Spot dodge and the ultimate skill, though. Good stuff. Yeah, just choosing to play the harassment game from the corner, like almost evening up the life, too. Damn. Punish? No, not far enough. Not close enough, excuse me.
Found the unique skill, found the dodge. That's a big hit here. And just one more from Monarch, taking the game number one. But again, the defense just waiting in the corner, waiting for their chance. Finding the far M anti-air into Raging Strike. Patience pays off, and Monarch has it in spades.
Yeah, we're going to the room. All right. We're going to get a little character switch. Already stepping off the cab, saying, hang tight. I need a quick second. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of how Monarch was using the M normals from Metera right there. Low key, all of her M normals are kind of cracked at the own thing that they do. Now this is an interesting pick. This is not what I was expecting. We're seeing the Senpapi Lancelot, which I 100% agree with, because Lance kind of runs over Metera in this version of the game.
I endorse this 100%. You want to pick one of those the jump scare characters, right? If you're fighting Metera, you want to take him to the back rooms. Watch out for whatever Lancelot is plotting. He has been a menace through and through. I think he's gotten probably better results in Japan overall, but still, like, a lot of players still running with them, doing some great stuff. And I think, like, back when, like, PlayStation had, like, more lag, definitely enabled Lancelot a bit, but now that the patch came through and gave PS5 better input delay, maybe not as strong, but still it's got the tools that they needed to work with, although right now, Monarch with a huge lead, huh?
Yeah, just struggling to get in, and that's the only, like, saving grace for Metera right there is those Brave counters, because once Lancelot gets in, it was so hard to get him off. Monarch unfazed by this switch, though, burning all the resources to get the kill, but basically working out a perfect right there, barely getting a hit. It was pretty much that 2U.
Oh, tried to get to dive in, but, you know, Monarch with the callouts has always never found himself getting, like, jumped in on or lacking. Even the roll forward getting punished by the butterfly Monarch, not leaving any gaps. Even there, oh my goodness.
Yeah, at butterfly activation really saved him right there. Senpapi finally getting in, though, using that U Gorilla Blade. Ooh, not really capitalizing the Oki, and the delay on the 5U AU is going to open you up to an anti-air. That's going to hurt.
Monarch just not biting. You're trying to get a reaction out of him, trying to see if Monarch will just whiff, and even then, gets a small punish, gets the final hit. No wasted movements, no wasted attacks. Monarch with a masterclass of Metera takes it over Senpapi, and that's going to put them in a great spot to, you know, needing one more against Coach Steve to qualify for top 16.
Oh, that's going to be a fun match. Yeah, Monarch did a really good job of playing that, like, super reactively, right? We weren't seeing a lot of, like, a lot of the easier neutral skip options from Senpapi, like Gorilla Blade, like, kind of messes Metera up in that matchup, and I don't think we saw that once. A lot of going for, like, some of the more movement heavy options, which if you haven't conditioned your opponent already, like, those are kind of reactable, and Monarch did a really good job of playing around those, shutting them down pretty much on reaction almost every time.
No, yeah, no. Again, it was just whatever actions being taken, even in the zoning, just never a big enough gap to get a free hit in, right? And then even, like, the later offense too. Just seeing how many butterfly activations actually catching out was super impressive. So goes up to Monarch. We'll see how they'll handle Coach Steve if you follow the bracket, since that match will not be on stream, unfortunately. Or I'm sure Coach Steve is streaming. You can probably check it out from there. But we're getting our next matchup with HUEBERT with the Belial. Okay. Normally a 6-player, but doing something. I mean, always good to have other strong characters in your repertoire going up against some nice Djeeta. So it's going to be another kind of classic. I'm excited to see.
And this is one of those characters you play to, because, like, let's be honest, it's not hard to maintain, like, a good 6. You know what I'm saying? Like, that character is not exactly super difficult to play. So it's good to have a secondary that forces you to play, I guess, play around the system mechanics more, right? Just play, like, the game, quote unquote. Because six definitely be playing his own game sometimes. So that's it's good for learning matchups and just staying on top of things.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just want to do 6XL. Want to do 6XL and Far H, and then you pick Belial. You're like, you know what? Let me go for a little something different. Let me spam a little something that's real strong, but make it just, you know, some different buttons. And then
6XM.
Just
it's the only one that's plus.
Just you know, Belial, though, you know, translating well into this with just, like, the changes and how the new tools kind of do benefit him. You know, has, like, some tricky stuff with the Ultimate Asmodeus, can be really spooky as well with the right setups, but still just kind of does the same thing, just is rounded out because of just how good, like, the new mechanics really benefit him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are two characters that have definitely maintained their level on the tier list. Let's put it that way. Or maybe they've fallen a little bit, I guess, since vanilla, but the system mechanics have certainly not been a detriment to them. Both two very strong characters in their own right.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, like, I think, like, Djeeta losing EX Freka from, like, round start to get the wall bounce sucks for her, but it still, like, works from a pretty good distance, and her game plan around that, you know, besides that, still relatively the same. So it's just not, like, one touch mid-screen into, like, the corner oppression session. But even with corner pressure, right, having Brave counters really does help. Although, again, she does have, like, protagonist-powered 6XL, so she does have good tools to close those gaps, just like Belial will once they stop playing neutral and start going in.
And I'm sure we'll see it sometime this game, but keep an eye out for Ultimate Rekka from Djeeta too. It is just an absurdly good option. I'm sure we will see it a couple times. But right now, HUEBERT misses the crouch confirmed. Yeah, wrong follow-up for Goisha right there. That's unfortunate.
Get the grab the saunter up. Yep.
Let him know early. I agree.
Oh, another just far H. Big hit. Gonna cash out the damage here. Skybound art imminent.
Yeah, might as well right there. I almost would have liked to see the Raging Strike in the middle of that combo, tack on a little extra damage, because you're going to get that refund anyway, but sometimes you just don't route into it right. It's all good. Still sitting on a hefty life lead here.
And now just as chips adding up, it's a tough spot, right? Having all those brave points and a low, your opponent's low life, 2 good brave counters connecting, and then it's just murder she wrote. Strong game number 1 from HUEBERT.
Murder She Wrote reference too. Let's go. All right, yeah.
I'd rather make a Columbo reference. That's what I've been watching lately. But that's all I can really say is like one more thing, and then I can only say that like 10 million times before we get tired of it.
There. Oh my God, I think
HUEBERT
HUEBERT's about to get tired of this smackdown he's giving, because this is looking pretty one-sided. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, what's nice about Belial, right? A lot of good tools, but the game plan is very straightforward. So once you start getting landing those hits in, you have that strong corner carry. The combo's not a lot of variance to it, and then you get your cooldowns back pretty quick as well. Although run up lights, a little bit of a chance here for Saltz, but then wake up button. That's gonna do freshly squeezed Djeeta for game 1.
That's crazy. In vanilla, people bitched about 2L a lot. I feel like it's 5L in this game. Like that Belial boot goes so far, it feels like. Still, you talked about round start EX Rekka. There it is. Saltz already has the corner right here. Gonna cycle these cooldowns pretty nicely too. Running into the EXDP. HUEBERT got a chance to get out.
He's not really right. Plenty of life left still. Forces out another brave point, so that's a big win. HUEBERT. If you're not ready to dodge those brave counters, sometimes I'm okay with just like taking the guard crush combo.
Yep.
Just because sometimes your opponent may not commit to the raging chain, and that way you're not losing more of your resources. But now here we go, tough spot here again for Saltz. Oh, little chance.
Oh, this is huge right here. You're gonna get a little bit of that damage boost. Only 1 bravery point on the side of HUEBERT. So yeah, spend this super. Absolutely, take that right away. Get a refund of your own. Still a one-touch game if HUEBERT touches you, but this puts you in a much better position.
Yeah, now we can play that simple game of a throw or just a simple hit, especially in the corner here. There's the DP, there's the block, and the pan comes through. The donk does it, and Saltz on the board with a round.
That was clean. Just that optimal range where 5L, you'll hit the tip of that, but DP just whiffs completely. Good stuff.
So that's another wake-up DP. HUEBERT has just been liberal with them, and that's just been a call-out. If you're not going to bait it enough, just keep throwing it out, get momentum back, but wake up 2L right into Raging Strike. Huge opportunity here for Saltz.
Yeah, for sure. Wall bounce, going, yeah, building that meter right at the end there too. Gonna get 50, spend it on some pressure or combo filler if you need it. Nah, 6XL.
Cold shoulder all the time. Reset it to grab it to the corner you go, and now, yeah, good spot for HUEBERT.
Look at the spacing he's playing at too. Like these Belial buttons are hitting like right at the tip.
All right, that'll do. The shoulder check once again. Nice counter hit combo. Their match point. Well, Salt's still in it.
Yeah, Salt's keeping these rounds competitive, but HUEBERT's closing these out way too consistently. That's right. Max range buttons too. Like just super clean spacing.
We'll try to press in between. Gets a frame trap. Raging. Oh, brave counter. Sorry, Raging Strike coming out because of the whiff brave counter. Extra tough spot here. We're going to cash out. Yep.
There it is. Gets the refund. Gets the damage. Post SBAOP. What do you? I got to try to close out the command grab right here. A little setup. Nope. No.
Patience. Gets a raw hit, backs it up, and just knows I got all this room to just, yeah. You're going to come out. You have to approach, and that just means shoulder check or fireball, whatever option is going to come out from HUEBERT is going to finish the job. So went into 2 straight. Great stuff to them, and a valiant effort from Saltz trying to fight it back, but just having to deal with a Belial with all the screen space and all the life is just a tall order no matter which version of Granblue you're playing.
Yeah. Very, very true. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the replay. So this, like this right here, just backdashing it and throwing out these low committal options like 5L and 6XL recover way quicker than they should. You know what I'm saying? So like, hey, you know what? Like you said, you got to approach. I'm gonna keep this as safe as possible. I'm gonna put up the brick wall, and you're gonna have to get in on Belial. And it doesn't matter that you're playing Djeeta. That's still gonna be quite the tall order. So yeah. Big ups for HUEBERT there. I'm curious to see what their next game is. Let me peep that bracket real quick. Oh, it's going to be against Himbo Neutral to get into top 16. That's
Hell yeah.
pretty fun. Yeah.
That's fun. Again, just this bracket stacked as you would expect. Community's just gotten so strong with the advent of better online, better lobbies, and a better experience overall. It's just been a treat to see everyone sharpen their skills and see them more consistently, right? So it's been an exciting thing. Just like our next match will be exciting, as Hippolass will be going up against the one and only.
It's ThatScrubDavid again.
ThatScrubDavid, there you go, yeah.
Lowain coming out. Gets a Ferry this time. All right, that's fun. We don't get to see a whole ton of Ferry in this bracket. Obviously, B-Paw comes up every once in a blue moon, but nah, not a lot of Ferries in this version of the game.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk from like the beginning where it's like less hard knockdown, made it a little more difficult, although there are plenty of ways to secure those so you can get the GG setups and get some stuff going, but we'll see in the neutral if Hippolass can stop ThatScrubDavid from getting the pressure on and just really assaulting with the bros.
Yeah, and I mean, it's looking like it's working out pretty great right here. Might even pop the human pyramid. There it is. Yeah, you plus, and you got to hold this mix up. Yeah, there it is. Say goodbye. You will perish for that.
Yeah, well done there. Ankles getting blessed consistently, either through the bro summon or through the HPA. Good first round from ThatScrubDavid. Hippolass finding a light hit and all the tools to kind of stop the bros, but then once the Caterpillar comes out with the missiles, you get stuck in this corner, and now it's danger time.
Yeah, you can't forget his Ferry. Like, yeah, that sweep at max range keeps you at like a good spot spacing-wise, but you're still minus right there. Open up to the EX awesome sauce. Hippolass is still going to find the turnaround. Hopefully set up a little GG. Yeah, human pyramid to get out. I like that call. Invalidate.
Running over the corner.
Exactly.
Yep.
Taking
the hustle.
Yep. Oh, you got the bros hustle on here. That's going to do it right there. Quick game one from ThatScrubDavid.
I love the spacing too, going for the max range guard crush, finding that last hit and cleaning up. ThatScrubDavid, again, really catching people unawares. If you are not ready for the sneakiness that Lowain's got, especially in HPA, your life will be going real quick.
Yeah, he's one of those characters now, like, you don't just have to learn the cheese. Like, he's got some real stuff, too, that you have to respect. Yo, and there's one of them right there. The parry absolutely smokes one of the big Ferry normals. And now you just got the corner. Brave counter. Yeah, that gives you a setup. Plus his hell off that.
Launch it correctly this time, but it's going to be a press, and it's going to get blessed. Try to throw. You can't throw HPA. All this big damage for free. ThatScrubDavid will take that gladly.
ThatScrubDavid giving out like the Lowain lessons tonight. Damn, yo, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I always get hit by that overhead. No shame there, Hippolass. That happens. Right. This is gonna be set point though for ThatScrubDavid, just cruising right through.
Really nothing to it right now. ThatScrubDavid's just really on the ball. Definitely a better round from Hippolass right there, getting a lot of hits in, but not being able to secure that knockdown that they like, or even just set up the SBA. Just makes it a tough spot to close out these rounds.
Yeah, for real. ThatScrubDavid's been doing a great job of not letting them get the game plan get set up at all. This is like the overwhelming offense coming in the clutch right here.
There's the wheel. There's the combo too. Almost just about full sending it. Another tough spot here. The Hippolass still with a nice little lead. 100 bar. Gotta spend it here. You didn't get to spend any bar at all. Go for the ultimate skill. That's not gonna do much except knock Caterpillar back. And that's it.
Hey, worth a shot at least, right? But yeah, I would have liked to see the Dawson ball come out instead. Oh, sheesh.
Oh, unfortunate trade.
Yeah, tell me about it. Still holding on to the life lead here. Hippolass doing a much better job of walking out. This is close now. Yeah, here we go. All right, was that a reset? I gotta peep my instant replay over here. Yeah, that was a reset. Ultimate GG.
Really quick, ThatScrubDavid not respecting it, but although already back in, finds it to you. The pressure is on, having to force out a Brave counter. Got the counter hit, so gets the knockdown, but then the slidey Got to go under a lot of these normals. And Hippolass back in this corner, although fighting it out.
Yeah, can't press there when you're that minus off. EX Awesome Sauce risks it on the DP. Hippolass knows to block low off that too. Let's go.
Ooh, another hit. Didn't have the resources to confirm it. There's the ultimate just to try to snipe.
Yeah, projectile involves. I think that does what it is.
And I'm trying to close the gap. I mean, you got a character that once Ferry gets up close enough can make it work. Can avoid letting Lowain just get the munches, although there's the bait on this uppercut. There's the supers available here.
Yeah, we're going to run it to SBA. So same setup. You get jailed right here by the cat bot, and you have to hold this mix up. Spot dodge is not available, but it's the ensuing low that puts Hippolass in the ground. 2-0.
Showing you the power of what a man with roasted corn can do. 2 games straight. ThatScrubDavid, you know, maybe calling himself a scrub, but starting to show the mantle of scrubbiness is not about like how well you do, but in your play style. But I think he's showing up like really solid, clean game plan. Happy to get goofy sometimes, but you know, definitely gives you get that false sense of security once you see a person naming themselves Scrub.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Did a good job of showcasing some of like the more knowledge check Lowain stuff and the real stuff. I've definitely seen that human pyramid setup before, but for some reason I'm just now recognizing like how potent that first mix up is. Like, I'm sure you can technically visually react to that, but like, you know, good luck doing that consistently. That's kind of a challenge.
It's like I said, it's just one of those little things, right? A lot of little knowledge checks with the character, but you know. Still has like to hold a lot of the pressure too, and I saw a lot of Hippolass' offense staying mostly solid, getting the hits that they needed as like ThatScrubDavid may try to disrespect. So, you know, with a little more cleaning up, Hippolass definitely could have that run and make a better show of it. But still really cool to see Ferry player getting in with it and doing some good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Like clearly had the beginnings of something there in that second round of game 2. Was able to walk ThatScrubDavid down, I think almost from like corner to corner, just taking stray hits, like playing the control game as well as they could, which was very solid. But speaking of real solid, our next match is going to be a banger. It's going to be Ryazo versus Xerom. This is one of the ones I really wanted to see pre top 16, and I think this is really gonna put Ryazo to the test. Let's put it that way. We're gonna see how hard they can hang.
I think so. I mean, this is a ARC World Tour qualified player in Xerom, right?
Yeah.
So you have one of the finest to do it running with the Charlotta. So, you know, a nice test for Ryazo, who's had great top 8s, done a lot of great stuff, you know, overall with like their like hodgepodge of characters. They definitely like kind of rotate the cast that they're playing, and that makes it a lot of fun too. But going against one of the titans of North American Granblue is going to make it really fun to watch.
Who do you think we're going to see from Ryazo? You mentioned the plethora of characters. What's your
I could see the Anilla versus Charlotta.
Okay.
But I mean, like, you know, the 6 is there as necessary, but I'm a fan of seeing Anilla just to see the character get picked every once in a while. Reminder that she's on the character select screen.
Yep.
She may not be up to snuff, but
talking smack.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's a cool character. I'm with you. And I've been told that is technically Ryazo's main. That's the character they really want to play. But
technically, yes.
Technically.
And I know they would love to play. I know they want the character to shine. And, you know, we'll see what is in the future. But I know it's a harder road with a character when you have, like, you know, tools not working as well as you'd want. You know, and, like, one of your best buttons is, like, super punishable if people call it out. So it's, like... A lot of little deficits that have to be going around. I think probably the biggest weakness is like the offense is tough because like you center her around like a demon flip, but unlike like Charlotta, she doesn't have like the options that Charlotta does afterwards. So it just kind of like sets her up for being anti-aired. It's more of like a combo tool, but even then, like, you know, everything you have is just kind of just an advancing special that kind of just gives up your turn consistently. It's kind of tough.
Yeah, it sure is. I guess you could use Sheep to cover the pseudo demon flip, right? But like even that kind of doesn't feel great. We are gonna see the 6 at least at first. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't hate that decision. 6 is still top 2 in this game, so you know what? You do you, King. Xerom, of course, on the Charlotta. It's been a minute since we've seen Xerom break out the bubs, and I do not see that happening here. I think that's just a Cagliostro type deal. This is the main. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one, dude. Xerom is one of those like super heavy mental stack players where like that's the game plan is get in and then get in your head and just start layering your mistakes basically back on top of you. One of those cats that's not afraid to just throw you 6 times in a row to finish off the round just to make a statement. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the character, right? Close that gap and just put on that heavier pressure, and that's what you got to do. Because, and any time you let your opponent run on, and even when you have stuff like Holy Ladder or other options like Charlotta will have, it's still a tricky situation of just having to defend with all the BS other people have. You want to make sure your offense is as potent and unpredictable as possible. 100%. So Ryazo, yep, with the 6, not pulling any punches to start things off here for this match, but we're gonna see who gets into the top 16 between these two. This match is gonna be hype.
So keep an eye on the Demon Flip RPS here from Charlotta, right? Obviously the reversal that 6 has, that parry, one of the best in the game, super solid, but I believe loses to the command grab follow-up off Demon Flip, which like is gonna introduce a really interesting dynamic for both those players, like choose to represent those options. It wouldn't surprise me if we see them burn through a couple layers early. Yo, speaking of early, we getting the hit real early. Ryazo taking Xerom to the corner, instant break. Yeah, you got him.
It's tough though. It's two crystals down off the bat, and that sucks for your offense here because the damage can even up really, really quick. As we see just ultimate anti-air with the spin cycle coming through, getting a big hit, and look at the life evaporate.
That's how it be. Oh, you're dead for that. Instant counter hit, down 2 bravery points. Easy. Yeah, no meter required right there.
Yeah, eating the wake up raging strike. Not what Ryazo really wanted out of there. So that's kind of one of those annoying points that can mess you up and get. And that put him in the corner too during that. So it was kind of a really, really bad like stifling the momentum. Here they go, going hard.
All right, there's the first of it. Keeping the plus frames. Oh, going for the overhead off the auto combo too. Let's go. Yeah, like confirm. Keep it simple.
Oh, this meter gone twice. Threw everything away with 2 ultimates. Didn't get anything for it. Look at this lead now that Xerom has. Wake up buttons. Yeah, throwing vulnerability is pretty nice here. Hard to throw someone on wake up if they're mashing.
Yeah, it sure is. Xerom does a really good job of playing around. Oh no, never mind. Forget I said anything. Oh my goodness. We're scrambling. This is Scramble City right now.
Alright. No! The clash and the hit! Canceling the clash into the stand A. Quick button. Xerom's gonna win the war and take the first game.
I think that was the first time I've ever seen Ultimate Dive lose to anything. That was
right? How often do you see that? And it being another ultimate attack, I think that makes sense, but damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Xerom, Xerom's showing why they're one of the best to do it right here. Just coming out with that insane offense. But we found the spot. All right, let's go, Ryazo. Air fireball to take it back. Keep it mid-screen with the back throw. Yeah, we're not falling for that fake opening. We've done seen that before.
All right, here we go. Small little hit to keep it going. Gets the grab off the flip. Nothing more to it, but the potato is hot and popping all over the place. Ryazo not ready. Getting hit, spun on, and match point for Xerom, as once again, her strongest suit is that jump. And if you're not ready to contest those jumps, which can be difficult, well, Xerom will take you to task.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing scarier than a Charlotta holding up forward on wake up. So there's the command grab finally represented here in what is potentially our final round if Ryazo doesn't able to get something going with punishing the ultimate skill. With the ultimate skill, can't get anything off that range, but that's going to do it right there. Xerom gets the final hit confirm and sends Ryazo to the losers bracket 2-0. Damn.
Another Xerom classic in the books. One person whose momentum is so hard to stop. And this is a Charlotta that's been through the paces since vanilla and just has full steam ahead. Some new little toys to play with, but the same strong, unpredictable game plan. And no surprise to see Xerom doing the work as always.
Yeah, Xerom honed that in the trenches. There's a lot of hard work that went into their victories for sure. I think we're gonna have, who is it, Merp and WitchHazel. This is gonna be another really fun one. All right.
Oh, it never get tired. Never get tired of it. I'm telling you, we're at that point where every match is a banger. We're not even top 16 yet. We're not even near the top 8, and it's just been blasting just the hypest sets back to back to back. So make sure you stay locked in. Y'all have your popcorn, a nice soda, and you're ready for just the best Granblue versus Rising action this hemisphere.
And while we're waiting for WitchHazel to pop in here, hit that Matcherino, Matcherino in the chat. We still have 23 codes left on deck. Plenty of follow requests to go around. And if you scroll all the way to the bottom, we might actually, do we have the shop out? We got the shop out. Let's go. Buy a Masher tee. Get a Mashers with Attitude hoodie, which I can't confirm is super comfy. And yeah, help these players out. We got those stretch goals. Top 4 payout is at $150, which we're usually pretty consistent in hitting, honestly. So yeah, definitely help us out with that. We got both these players in here. Looks like they're ready to go. Merp and WitchHazel. WitchHazel was on the 2B last time I saw them play. I'm seeing Narmaya right here. I am curious to see if we're gonna go for the full commit. I know Narmaya was like kind of the day 1 main, and I think they're going for it.
Yeah. No, Narmaya's just been like, the 2B was fun to keep to start things off, but I know Hazel's, she's really been, Narmaya's always been the focus, and when it comes to like getting ready for tournament season, just back in business, sticking to the guns, and really showing off the power of Narmaya, even if like, certain aspects are a little rough to work around. I think like she has some things that are difficult to utilize like well enough compared to other characters, and like for me, it's like her 6-6L. I think one of the weaker ones, because of just her far L and close L being the same speed and range, can be difficult to follow up consistently. But once you get in, it makes the magic happen, and there's a lot of tools to get in once the resources are there. But Merp, no stranger to danger, one of the best Cagliostros I've seen in North America, and already a solid start putting Hazel in the corner.
Jeez, Hazel poking out right away, though. Oh, wow. Good block on the double overhead right there. All right, Merp, let's go. A little bit of a mistake there for WitchHazel, cornering themselves. Instant TP to get it out, so, like, not too bad, but a little mistake. Got to keep that in mind for later. Wow.
Alrighty, here we go. Scary stuff is offense coming out from Merp. Nice little brave counter. It's the first one coming out from Hazel. Gets the small knockdown. Pressure's in.
This is better. All right. Oh, instant check on that teleport. Yeah, there it is.
It's one of those callouts. I mean, the ultimates from Narmaya can be really good at closing the gap, but can be called out, especially the one in the air. And look at this turnaround here. Going to leave a one-touch scenario. And Hazel just kind of stuck having to deal with it. Nice. Well, 6-6B.
That's huge right there. I was going to say Chip was about to do it, but it's ultimately the DP. The ultimate DP, if you will, for Merp. That's going to take the round. Sheesh. Once again, same start as last round. Jump in, gets hit by the DP. That's mad funny.
Yeah, tough spot here. And already getting a small punish. Yeah, that's 6-6M. Those the advancing lows can be really good catching your opponent's toes, but get blocked pretty deep. It's easily punishable. The jump back not working. Trying to teleport, get cute with it. And nice damage here under the corner. A lot of resources on both sides, so we'll see. Instant overhead, the anti throw.
Oh, sheesh. Either way, SSBA is gonna do it. Yeah, you're hella dead right there. All right, great answer from WitchHazel right there. Not phased by that first round, by getting robbed in that first round. Like, let's be honest. They've been playing a pretty solid offensive game this entire time. They're very much on the back foot right here.
But now we're going down to the war of the 6-6Ls. Who can get that first real hit? And that's going to be WitchHazel into the corner. Close enough to get the full extension as well. So it's going to be great damage.
Love that. Love that extender. Get the little crumple stay going right there. Tack on a little extra damage. Get a little strike throw game going. Again. Do it again. One more time.
I love these frame kills and these setups. Gets the bait on the brave counter. Great use of the ultimate teleport in the stance, and just manages to blow up Merp and take a huge first game. It's so nice to see the offense flowing so well. And just that's like the thing is like I know that Narmaya's ultimate attacks, I think like can be a little bit on the more lackluster side considering some of them are just more just teleports.
Yeah.
But just having that in your back pocket and make magic happen is so cool. And that was such a beatdown in that last round that it unlocked the 6.
Yeah, sorry, that was my jump scare laugh right there. Is we went back to room and Merp instantly switched to 6. I'm like, all right, let's go. We're playing Granblue now, baby. Let's get it. Oh, Merp, see, already on 50 meter right here. Yeah, all right, you got to eat a little offense, but we're playing 6. It's never mind. It might be Jover. Oh no.
Yeah, just getting caught out from with the close heavy, getting the anti-air from that. I mean, that's a button that reaches up really high and it's pretty strong. But it's out of the corner, but still under pressure. It's tough.
Got hit by the cross up there. Yeah, okay, finally gets to confirm it's the EX claws. That's what I want to see. Corner. Look at the DP beta, looks like.
Yeah, and then you see like the anti-throw or anti-brave counter. Overhead comes out. Good pressure here. Still a small life lead for WitchHazel, but last break point.
Spending it early. Next hit's definitely going to kill here. Oh, no. But for who? Big drop from WitchHazel.
Still pressure's on. A lot of press frames. Big press from Merp, although the 6XL catching the backdash off of the Rekkas and match point Hazel.
I noticed a lot of players are starting to do that against like 6 players that don't condition early with EX claws right there off the Rekka. They will just automatically chase that the face step back if you don't represent them with the frame trap option.
Yeah, I think super strong, especially that close to the corner. Look at this, WitchHazel one more hit away from finishing off Merp and getting into top 16 winner side. A throw, a hit, whatever the case. Brave counter, chip imminent.
Yeah, chip might be a huge factor here in a minute. Oh no, Merp, you cannot afford to block. Oh, this is getting dicey. Has to try something, so it's the ultimate fireball. Gonna drop the combo, but yeah, no bravery points, so that's gonna work.
Last chance, big damage here. Doesn't have enough resources for an SSBA. It's going to have to make one more good hit after this. Force a guess. There it is. There is SBA. And it's good. SSBA is going to connect. The slashes reach far enough. And Hazel with the right call out takes the game, takes the set, and sends Merp to losers before top 16. Let's go.
That's crazy. That was such a strong option too, right? Merp probably did one of like the safer things they could have done, and that makes up. We're gonna see it right here, but big hit off the raging strike. Oh, never mind, we're lagging. Yikes. Yeah, big hit off the raging strike, and then just absolutely smoked coming down with the EX fireball for the plus frames. Man, I don't know. Big ups to Hazel for recognizing that.
That's just I mean, kudos to Merp with like no life, no break points, like hanging on by a thread for as long as they did. And it was their turn afterwards. It's just that one situation of like the fireball slowly descending, but the invulnerability and the range of the SSBA just hitting far enough and just finishing it off. That was just,
too clean.
That's tough.
Yeah. It's tough, but that's what happens during that position, right? Like you gotta be on point. If your opponent finds that hole, that is it. So top 16 starting to fill out. Let me F5 this real quick. Coach Steve making it out. They're gonna be playing, it looks like, Sin in the winner's side. Xerom, of course, we're still waiting on their opponent. It's gonna be Wavy and HUEBERT coming out of pool 2.
Okay.
WitchHazel, who I believe is gonna be playing against the winner of this next game. I gotta peep that. No, it's gonna be Ktang and Prada next. Oh, so that actually might be the what I'm thinking of then.
Yeah, we're getting to the nitty gritty, right? Yeah, you said like Prada and Ktang. So we have another Narmaya coming up soon with Ktang. So that's gonna be a treat to see. And then, of course, Prada known for their Cagliostro as well. So we kind of get the same match, just of a different flavor.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see how that swings out. Prada also has like a couple characters tucked into the back pocket, so it wouldn't surprise me if we had an answer to Narmaya. But Prada might just rock Cag. I know it's been putting a lot of work in. Ktang already joining, so this is fun. Yeah, we don't usually get to see multiple Narmaya players, so
in a row, right?
To see this. Yeah, exactly.
And the thing is though, okay, so this is opposite, right? WitchHazel's in the other bracket, so yeah, because WitchHazel is going to be waiting for the winner of Lunar versus Artorias, which is the match after this. But winner of this match is going to have a big test for themselves.
Wait,
they will have to go and face
Artorias 2-0 Char real smooth. Damn.
Well, damn.
All right, let's go.
Anyone can get it, man.
Yeah, I mean Artorias has been putting the work in. I think he had a pretty decent run of Frosties, if I remember correctly. Like played against a lot of really good players, and has been like coming out pretty consistently for the online seed too. Very, very consistently joining a lot of these brackets. Siegfried player, if I remember correctly.
Hey, good ass character. All right.
Yeah,
that character has been doing numbers. I know. Remember, you got to remember. Initially, the game comes out like I know at Evo last year, we're sampling the characters. We could already tell that Siegfried was a menace.
Yes, 100%.
But then like the game comes out, and then the top of a conversation is Nier and Six, and then Siegfried is just right there being shielded by them. But discerning individuals knew.
Yes, absolutely.
But then it's just like finally starting to like really bubble over that people are starting to commit more to the character. Like Coach Steve has been playing the character since the beginning, and the results show because they're a great player and it's a good character, so a strong combination.
Yeah.
But other people are starting to like realize, dang, I should be putting time into this dude because he is cheap. But neither here nor there. It's gonna be the Narmaya versus the Cag once again, as Ktang versus Prada is gonna be our match.
All right, here we go. Cag one more time, right off the bat. Yeah, Mistfinder. All right, well, that'll check pretty much anything you want to do around start. Same thing, just playing the offense game. Good mash from Prada, though. Yeah, catching the little teleport action going on. Throw bait. Yup, that's not gonna feel good.
Full juggle side swap, drops the throw, but gets the anti on the other side. You got to remember, she can't do much until she lands afterwards. So it's kind of one of like the nerfs to the air throw.
Go cashing out with the super. Oh my goodness, look at that damage. Throw is gonna do it right here. Yo, did you see that spot dodge?
That was sick.
I almost didn't. Narmaya's sway animation looks like misleading too. Like you can miss that if you blink.
There, good start here for Ktang, but already getting pushed to the corner. Found their turn though off the whiff grab. And also, plus, this battle pass is over, but that is I love the outfit that Narmaya got from it.
Yeah, absolutely. Instant classic.
Oh, where are you going?
Catching the jump. No, don't try to do that, bro. Pressing Moon, gonna cash out for a ton of damage. No, not quite dead. I was a little worried about that for a minute. Whiffs the throw. Yeah, that would have killed. No reaction.
Oh,
and
then
it's far heavy.
Pick your anti-air. Take whichever one. You want far M, you want far H, you want crouch H, DP. You want it, she got it. Ktang, a very good game one.
Yeah, that was bad convincing. Good stuff. All right. We'll see what the adjustment for Prada is. Instant rematch. Yeah, here comes the offense. Yeah, you gotta set the pace of this matchup early. If Narmaya gets control too early, it gets dicey. We saw that with WitchHazel and Merp. Once WitchHazel got started, it was hard stuff.
Prada, good spacing with the wake up uppercut. Having two DPs, one with armor and one being like invulnerable. It's a little spooky, especially if you're on a Narmaya player. You gotta make sure you're in the right stance for the right DP you want. Jumps out. There's the ultimate debate, the anti-air. The lingering effect of just hovering and invulnerability is going to be huge. It's going to get the link as well with the ultimate on the Mistfinder.
Oh, smoked. Yeah, great anti-air option right there. Drop the throne on him. There's the 2H. Still a great option for Cagliostro. Back throw into the trap means this is probably going to kill SBA. Yup, there it is.
Double Dragon's gonna do it, and that's a good round. Getting Prada some momentum there after losing that first game.
Yo, I was spitting when I said Narm bodies Cag. Yeah, it's hard to disagree with that.
Well, we'll see. Prada's about to say, hey, hold on. This ain't just anyone's Cag. This is Prada Cag, and there is the ultimate seal in the air. It's gonna be a lot of meters spent on that, but. Now it looks like pressure's on. Prada gets the anti-air, gets some damage, and has a nice big lead.
Oh no, had the right idea there, just missed the timing by a hair. Yeah, wasn't able to call the teleport. And Ktang is going to get the punish off of the DP right here. Not going to be a ton of damage.
No!
You might die for that. What do you think, Raph? Is that dead?
I think that's a wrap.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, wait, no, it didn't have SSBA. Not quite enough, but the chip here, anything's going to finish it. One less. No, it's too far. And out of break points. But the dodge!
Wow.
Ktang, the god! Oh my god, dead to rights, dude. How did
that was so clean.
Lennox, that was crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I got hit both times there. I got Ktang as well. Damn. All right, here we go. Prada fighting for their life over here. Ktang, like, I don't know, making this Narmaya look pretty clean. Like, yo, I earned this kid, homie.
Oh, armored uppercut. All right through there, like a little multi-slash there, but all around DP with the golden throne. Back throw. Again, a nice little life lead for Prada, but we see what happened last time. Once Ktang got going.
Yeah, I mean, Ktang has been doing a good job, like, really optimizing some of these hits here. We've seen a lot of good cash outs, but there it is. All right, Prada able to hold strong and take game 2.
Yeah, again. We got a good one. 1-1. Down to the final game here. Both players playing out of their mind. There's a big counter hit. No juggle, but finds the 6-6L counter hit on crouching. And you're already in the corner here, forcing out a Brave counter.
Oh, yo, you got throw baits, I got throw baits. That was a huge drop. Yeah, you're going to get punished for that. Oh, my goodness. Not a lot of damage, but you're missing the positioning. Able to regain here, but still, this is, yeah, because you're still open to that right there. Mid-screen Cagliostro, very different than before.
Yeah, I mean, same thing, good thing with Narmaya too, right? She excels having that corner space.
Yeah.
Doesn't have, like, the best corner carry, but has a lot of tools that can help push you with, like, the offense if you play it right. There's the ultimate in the sky. Teleport other side. Slight lead still for Ktang, but how do you close out here?
Oh, all right. Brave pointless on both sides, and it's just strike throw that does it. Ktang taking the first round of game 3.
Yeah, power of counter hit and Brave counter. The hard knockdown from that just being such a big deciding factor. Early hit does the armored uppercut. Catching through, and another opportunity though for Prada. Finds the corner combo.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, cancel that instantly. Don't deal with that. That makes up after.
Oh,
air to air. Oh, that could have been so much worse.
Jump L didn't a lot of hits done, but it still gives Ktang this momentum, forcing the golden throne. Here we go.
Ktang still has 50 meter here. Could spend a little bit. Prada won't be able to counter. No, not yet.
Right. No throw. Went for the anti-throw setup. Didn't quite bite on it. Ktang gets a big hit. Huge damage incoming. Has the SFBA ready.
Clean. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's, you know what? Get your wall mounts. Close heavy, Raging Strike, close heavy, SSBA. Like, not quite optimal damage for every character, but like that will give you a chunk as almost everybody.
And there was no Brave points going into that.
Yeah.
For Prada at all. So that was maximum damage, full animation. Ktang, the monster with Narmaya. Back-to-back Narmaya wins from WitchHazel and Ktang against Cagliostro. Team Cag crying in the corner. Even this tournament where Wavy is full, Vira is not looking good right now for the Cagliostro army.
No, definitely not. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Like that was mad clean. We don't usually get to see Narmaya is not named WitchHazel cook like that, but that was clean. Also, shout out to chat for coming through for the boy Ktang. Always good to see that. But next we're gonna get. Oh, okay. So this is another cat we were talking up earlier. It's gonna be Artorias versus Lunar. I think even Wavy called that on chat earlier. Like, yo, Artorias is good. And
hell yeah.
You know, for all my Dark Souls fans out there, like plays the Siegfried that like makes him look like Artorias. You feel me? Like
right. And again, this is the third Cagliostro we're gonna see in a row. So it's up to Lunar to save face for the Cagliostro army, right? So we'll see if they can be the stopping point here. It's not another Narmaya, so maybe they can win. But I got faith in Lunar on this one, but Artorias is going to be a hard opponent to try to shut down here.
So real talk, I think a couple people were saying Narm is a good matchup for or against Cagliostro, excuse me. Like, so is Siegfried. Like, low-key, Siegfried does really well against this character, I feel like. Sitting outside and, like, right in that 2M range for Siegfried is so powerful. You can check, I think, like single trap set at that range. You can contest Kang's medium normals fairly well. And like, let's be honest, that's just a great hit confirm button all around. And Siegfried's one of those blessed characters that can like route into a meaty 6-6L pretty consistently, a lot more consistently than a lot of other characters. So
yeah, no, yeah, the meaty 6-6L is super good. I mean, crouching M with the range it has, you know, it has that strength of it as well. And then you just have the fear of just like SBA, the best SBA in the game, right? Where you can't throw, you can't have a gap in your guard strings, you can't throw an errant projectile. This man will be on top of you, getting huge damage. It is just wild to see what happens, but you know, that's the threat you got to do. So it's going to be big on how well Lunar can get the life lead and maintain it. If they can play at their pace, they can be fine. I want to see how they answer the EX Fireball from Siegfried, how well they can kind of answer that and get around that. I mean, you have unique tools with Cag to kind of do that, but how well can they do it consistently? And then just how they deal with like fighting the pokes, right? Yeah. Because one bad 5H can get 6-6L'd or worse. So something to be worried about, right? Because you get counter hit by Siegfried, your life is forfeit. It's not anywhere on the screen.
100%. You guys, I think you guys are good to start, by the way, if you're listening to chat. But yeah, I 100% agree with that. Like, Cag can force the scramble in a lot of different ways. I don't really think you want to do that against Siegfried. And that kind of plays into messing around outside of that range of that EX Fireball from Siegfried that you were talking about. She's got plenty of air stall options with the teleport, regular trap set, the ultimate one, which we saw a little bit, which also like kind of frame traps too. It's crazy. I don't know. Well, I'm sure we'll see that a little bit. Luna's been putting a lot of work in this character. Yeah, here we go.
And already too early of a dodge on the round start EX Fireball. That's immediately full combo, and now you're in the corner. You got great pressure from the close L. You have just a throw mix-up too because you're scared to press. Frame trap for this character will blow you up, but there's the press. Gets a hit out. It's going to go for the side swap, so a chance for Lunar, but still a big deficit already early on.
Yeah, I like the light button plink out with Raging Strike. Pretty consistent confirm option. Yo, went for it right there, and you had to spend all of it to get the break. Lunar probably going to be looking for a spot to SBA, ASAP. Never mind, you're dead. That's it. Say goodbye.
Good option, right? 5L, it's going to stuff the attempts at like the instant air teleport, can beat out the jump backs, and then immediately 5M gets to hit into the corner you go, and this is a tough spot. Although the 2U, a great button from Cag in their own right. And now Lunar gets to go on the offense.
Oh, wow. Going for the withdraw base setup, but a little late on it. It's going to allow Artorias to get the punish.
Oh, the jump it. Kind of cute, but there was no 2-2H, so didn't get the combo damage. The frame trap, no combo from it too, but Artorias. Oh, chunky. Nice spot dodge. And then good anti-air bait.
That's great. Like, that's a great knowledge check for Artorias right there. You start to recognize that Lunar is going for the spot dodge after that big overhead swing. Okay, you can play with that time and get a fat counter hit. Not going to need to, though, because you are hella dead off that one. Artorias taking a quick game one.
And that's Lunar with full breakpoints, with like half life, and just oops, I got hit, and it's not even powered up. And again, same as game number one, round start, the dodge on the EX Fireball not working out. Full damage there. Artorias back on offense. So scary.
That was the first thing you called out about this matchup is how is Cag going to have to deal with EX Fireball? And apparently the answer is not very well right now. Artorias is able to get the offense going pretty consistently with that party starting.
All right, nice EX teleport in through. Again, another big chance for Lunar, but we saw this in game one of just fighting at this deficit, finds a frame trap, gets the throw. Setup is there, gets the clean hits. Has been pretty good about it. Oh, wait, okay, finish the job. Clean your food, all right? Clean your plate, excuse me. Clean your food. Wash your food before you eat it. There you go. If you're eating
you wash that food before you eat it. Hell yeah.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, wow. That's a great starter right there. Like, woo.
Well, only some characters can be blessed with those 2H, like, heavy confirms. That's a
Especially
already
that hits
huge.
behind you at like the first frame of startup right there. Yeah, that was clean. Command grab! Oh, we do! Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go Artorias with the
Oh, no, she did.
6XM, but yeah, you're dead for that now. Brave. Yeah, the second one, okay. Yeah, keep it consistent.
That round was 2 anti-airs and like a little filler. And that was it. And
Oh
now,
my God,
match
you're so
point.
It's crazy. Oh, the Siegfried champion. Pretty solid.
Oh no, 6XL. There's the EX, the 22H, and this damage incoming through. Brave counter. Lunar managing to get out of this corner here. Desperately needs to find damage and maintain control.
Alright, we're able to get it going right here. Gonna have to set up the vortex because you're gonna have a rough time otherwise. Spending all the resources. Well worth the damage. Next hit should kill. Yeah, that was clean. That was clean right there. SSPA. Doesn't get the animation, so that's not gonna kill, but this is still a phenomenal position.
When bad Brave counters go right, the dodge on the air throne, she can no longer block after going for ultimate throne. So if you avoid it, you can put out a button early enough. She will always appear behind you, and she cannot block anymore during it. So you saw that close heavy come out from Artorias. Big call out, big finish, super well done. That was insane.
Air unblockable right there. Yeah, that's lapping the matchup right there, right? Not a lot of people know. Yeah, you spot touch that first hit, you get the clean hit after. And big ups to Artorias for exhibiting that in the high stress situation of round ender right there. So I believe that is our last top 16 qualifier for winner's side. Okay, yes it is. So top 16 is going to be Coach Steve versus Sin, Xerom versus Ktang, Wavy versus HUEBERT, WitchHazel versus Artorias. And we are going to take a very quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Claim those codes. We'll be right back.
All right, and welcome back to the Wasset Open. We are continuing on our week 13 of Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising. It's been a great tournament so far. We've gotten to our top 16. A lot of good players have been sent to losers kind of early, but a lot of amazing ones still in. I'm Raph with Lennox, and we're going to guide you through this top 16 to top 8 in just a moment.
Yeah, we sure are. But before we get into that, we got some events to plug. Because we got some events coming up. We talked about it earlier, but it is going to be crossover arc. That because it was a ton of fun last year. We got a ton of good players coming out, especially if you're Under Night or Granblue fan. There is like legitimate international competition coming out. I think Clear Lamp's coming out from Japan. And I know there's a ton of great Granblue players coming around too. And it's New York, so you know we got all kinds of Granblue players there anyway. Also, Boston Blue Beats rocking Burst Limit seasonal 10-week ranking battle series. It's currently our 4th season of Burst Limit. Basically, what you do is you enter your respective game every week, earn points based on your placement for that week. And at the end of the season, there's a playoff bracket. Top 8 highest placing participants on the leaderboard qualify for that bracket, and the winner of that bracket is a free trip to Boston for Beach Episode Campout, which leads us into our next little plug right here. Beach Episode is coming up mad soon, and cannot believe it is not on my list right here. Goodness, Wheel, help me out. August 10th and 11th. Oh, it's on there. Yikes. Yeah, we're at the Westin Waltham, Massachusetts. We have every game you see on your screen, plus there might be 1 or 2 more hiding in the corner. For hotel and entry, hit StarTG/beach and hotelreg.com/Boston Blue Beat. It's at a new event this year. We're not rocking it at Balance Patch. We are going to have more room, and obviously that dedicated hotel is going to be great because it sounds like we've got a good amount of entrance for all these games. Like, obviously, you know, people are going to pull up from Blaze Blue. That's what Boston Blue Beat's known for, but we always get, like, really good cats come out for Under Night. I know New York and Boston are both coming out for Street Fighter, and there's always a bunch of great players that come out for Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising. So, should be a great event. I'm very much looking forward to it.
I would love to see it. I mean, East Coast, no shortage of great events all the way throughout. So, definitely gonna make some time at some point for myself to go visit again, and enjoy a nice tournament and enjoy the communities once more. Being from Texas, it's a bit of a distance there, but hey, none too bad. Worth it to go. I mean, I remember I went to a Super TSB like 2017, and I had an amazing time with that, being in New York for my first time and like spending like almost a whole week there.
Oh,
so
nice.
Really cool experience. So definitely want to notch like stuff like Boston on my my punch card of places to go and hit up New York one more time. But so many events, so many places, so little money.
Yeah, I feel that, bro. I got really lucky. I went to a lot of events last year. I'm not going to be able to do that many this year. I'm really going to have to pick and choose, which is too bad. But yeah, if you get the chance, pull it for Crossover Arc. Last year, definitely put that on the don't want to miss regionals for me. I had an absurd amount of fun, and it's crazy how many good, like really good players show up for these brackets too. Like I know Unifinals was literally just Big Black versus Fox Ove, which is
always incredible, right?
Yeah, exactly,
for sure.
Exactly.
And I mean, you have to see it. Great players in that region, and plenty of places for regionals, which makes me really happy to see. Because, like, not every place has the luck, right? Texas, we have like, major cities that have regionals, which are always fun, and we see some inner city play. But like the other like surrounding states, like Oklahoma or Louisiana, etc., there's not like a lot of like crossover from that of people going around. So love it. That's why the online helps out a lot. So everyone who's here at Wasset, who entered today and just supporting and having some good time playing, we appreciate it, right? Because it's what bridges the gap that we would have had if we didn't have that good of a net code, and helps the community get stronger as a whole. So, it's all y'all from all the different parts of the U.S. who can't make it to these big events, who are doing a splash in the bracket. This is for y'all to really shine.
Yeah, big shout out to being in on a game that actually has really good net code. So thank you, Site Games. Yeah, I've been waiting for so long.
Right, and I mean, recently we've seen some great games get like the worst end of the stick, right? Sometimes the rollback giveth and the rollback taketh away, and it does feel bad to see like modern games getting modern features, but just not executed well. So,
Yeah.
in a better FGC, our games all would be playable with good netcode, and Wi-Fi filters, and etc.
Now you're talking my language. All right, let's go. Let's go. I had to explain to one of my casual like Tekken friends what the Wi-Fi filter was for, and I'm like, yeah. So if you see this icon, you click the circle button. You don't need to play with them.
Yes, we discriminate.
Yes, yeah, we try
We
not
sure
to,
do.
but in that aspect, yes, we do.
We put all the Wi-Fi warriors in a box and we tape it up and send it back where it came from.
We just pop a quick H on that box to let us know there's Hornets in there. Anyway, it's going to be Sin versus Coach Steve. Winners top 16. These are two players. I think both of these players are WASD Granblue Open champions. If I remember correctly. Coach Steve obviously won last week, and I believe Sin won a few weeks ago. Sin was one of those cats like always right there in vanilla, but like they have put a lot of work into Rising, and it really shows.
But hey, round start EX, no surprise there. But at least Sin busting out, getting some damage in. It's going to be a testament of both players really just fighting each other for that momentum and the tug of war to see who can get to the corner and get something going. But the DP comes out and the 6XL run up, taking the frame advantage to force out a quick hit. And this is such a good situation for Coach Steve.
There's something viscerally exciting about watching Coach Steve in any game he plays. I can't put my finger on exactly what it is, but it is a treat regardless. Some of these presses are like kind of next level. Doing a great job of playing around that 2M range so far, choosing to go in when he needs to. Whiff punishing with the 6-6M, and then a strike throw. You're dead. Easy as that.
Yeah, straight corner pressure. No fear there too, right? First round,
Zero,
two
yeah.
uppercuts, just busting out, just to ensure, hey, this your offense is clean, but you got to respect and you got to be more aware, and that's going to let Coach Steve start taking those turns as Sin may be more hesitant on offense because of that. Although gets the EX, we're trading Brave counters.
Yeah, we're spending a lot of them right now. My goodness. Great whiff punish with a 2M. That's what I'm saying, bro. That button is so good.
You see that massive damage come from it right now. Coach Steve in a spot where a nice hit will get a Brave point back and give him a little bit of advantage with the challenge with the 2M. Sin fighting back, baited the DP, but Coach Steve saying, I know what you want. I'm going to get my counter off my string. Thanks for giving me the turn back since you're respecting my defense.
Oh no, this is bad. Gets the spot dodge to avoid chip damage too? You're sick for that. Cashing out with the super. Probably didn't have to, but you know what? Yeah, we confirm that. Keep it simple, keep it easy. And that is game one going to Coach Steve.
Yeah, Sin getting 2Q with it. That SBA, not a big fan of it. Not really seen them kind of bust out with that. So paid the price, and Coach Steve now back on the offense.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Have you ever seen the Dragon Whiff Punish before? That was crazy. Oh my goodness. I was not ready for that. Like, that sword just barely whiffed too.
Oh, speaking of whiffs, 2H doesn't hit the mark. It's going to let Coach Steve get massive damage here with the corner pressure. Doesn't get the ultimate, the unique ability off of like the 5Ls. And now Sin side swaps. But now you got to fight a character with the 6-6Ls, the 2Ms, and Coach Steve already in there. Off to the corner you go.
Full corner carry. Yeah, meaty fireball setup into the throw bait. Oh, this is going to be close. Not really like an amazing starter, but you're spending the meter. No, I was almost worried about the unblockable setup right there, but now we're keeping it real. It's all good.
Oh, Ultimate Dragon getting stuffed. Your meter is going down the drain. At least 3 Brave points are there to help out with the chip situation, but now you have no life. There's the chip, no spot dodge. Hold the cheese. And Coach Steve, one more round away from getting into that top 8 winner side.
Yeah, great job of just keeping the regular pressure point right there. That's a mistake.
6-6H with armor and a launch super strong, but on block. What a good punish for Siegfried to have with the 2M.
Sheesh, busted out with the UDP. Wow, okay, instant overhead. Like, shout out to Vanilla Granblue. That was like a Vanilla Granblue ass looking overhead. That was nice. Alright, set up the lightning. Yeah, alright, check, but no conversion.
No!
Was that a 2H?
That was a
Excuse me?
2H!
That's absurd!
Calling out the anti-throw setup, making Sin lose the bar, take the damage, the fadeaway hit.
knowing the matchup. That's Coach Steve getting hit by one too many like cheeky throw bait setups and just saying, nah, I'm gonna put you in the ground for that one, bro. That's it. Quick 2 games coming out of Coach Steve.
Have you seen the amount of things that Coach Steve is bionic armed? People trying to get cute with setups, and he muscles his way through and found his way to muscle through. That was the greatest wake-up 2H I have seen in a hot minute, because Coach Steve is just built like that. That man is cerebral, and it shows. Into the top 8 winner side he goes with a dominating performance.
And that was like one of the big takeaways from watching Coach Steve play Dragon Ball too, right? Like that was like one of my favorite things toward the end of like when Bum was really running like HOC every week. Coach Steve would just pull up, beat everybody by pressing in the most absurd situations until you like actually look at it and go like, oh no, that makes a lot of sense actually. You're just calling out this fake pressure. Like, dude knows when to press, and I mean that in like the best way. Like, Steve has some very, very solid fighting game fundamentals, and that,
for sure.
I mean,
it comes down to, when you look at it, like, there's a lot of cheap stuff in this game, in any fighting game, right? But there's answers, and sometimes your answers may take a different approach. But if you are brave enough, and if you believe in those reads, you see stuff like what Coach Steve does, and it works, and you're like, damn, why didn't I think of that? It's because it's a risk. It's a educated risk that it may have not have worked out. It could have just been a regular frame trap, but it wasn't the case. And Coach Steve does things that will make you question, like, dang, is my offense? Am I good at fighting games?
For real.
Love to see it.
For real. So we actually got the tech from Coach Steve in chat. That's how he techs throws against against Zooey sometimes, is with 2H, because you could tech with one button now, right?
Yeah.
That's so smart. It like blows up the throw as nicely, and that explains why we see it hit like frame 1 like that, just super quick. Damn. All right, Coach Steve with the sauce. All right, but we're getting Xerom back on the screen. It's gonna be Xerom versus Ktang. This is an interesting matchup. So we don't really get to see a whole lot of Narmaya into Charlotta. Xerom knows how to play this matchup, but Ktang might have a little bit of that X factor right now. We haven't seen Ktang play in this bracket a whole ton. I'm curious as what Xerom's experience there is.
I kind of like we saw the first counter, and that's pretty good, because there's a lot of like you can recognize like Narmaya's like specials and certain her ultimates that the counter could be really good to stop. And already this lead for Xerom, although pushed in the corner. Let's be careful here, because yeah, nice delay on the demon flip, but 2H there would have been almost fatal.
Sheesh, brave counter keeps Xerom in the corner. That's gonna be a big hit right there. Heavy starter. Yeah, we're gonna spend it. Oh
yep,
yeah.
This is BA. Let's go.
Are you dead?
Dashing through.
This is dead.
Charlotta. This is how you cut up a potato, bro.
Oh my god.
You slice it, you dice it, you make quick work, and
this is a
Ktang.
That was so clean. Oh my god. All right, well, this character still hits like a truck. Let's go. That's a huge mistake right there. Just missing the spacing on the throw attempt. Rare mistake from Xerom right here. Now Ktang gonna get the pressure, but yeah, we call him the teleport. Absolutely.
Thanks for putting yourself in the corner, stupid.
Yup, pretty much. DP back at you, though. Anything you could do, I can do better.
And then, yeah, busting out, though. But big damage now. Yeah, Xerom just needing one hit. The ultimate spin. It's going to find its mark. Again, a lot of priority, and then just a nice little combo in that situation. You got to respect it. You can't up back. You can't press. It's got to, show Charlotta a little bit of respect. She deserves it.
Yeah. All right. Most of her, like, quote-unquote mix is if not reactable, like, there's some pretty easy counterplay to it. But when you're playing against Xerom, if you show that respect too much, it gets dicey. Yo, if you're risking on the jump in, though, that might be a problem, too. Big 2H coming up from Ktang. We're back to mid-screen. Yeah, this is still nice for both players.
Oh, full confirm, though. Found the moonsault. Big damage coming off of it. Good call out. There's the ultimate to bust out. And again, having a ultimate skill, run up, bait out someone's either throw or raging or brave counter, maximize the damage, finish the job. And that's kind of the fear. You have to be careful dealing with characters like Narmaya.
Oh, wow. Okay, no punish right there. Ktang not ready for the whiff demon flip. Yo, ready to lay down the pressure though. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That actually beat the DP right there. My goodness.
Yeah, the DP, the heavy one's going to have the invul, at least on the one stance, but the other one, the R one, yeah, you can always throw. There is no invulnerability on it, so make it count. Holy Ladder, just making sure we get to space, and now we're back to playing Hot Potato.
Speaking of invul, that's the move right there. Oh, no, that could have been much worse. That's going to do it, though, yeah. Far L, blink that Raging Strike button. So easy to hit confirm that. Let's get it. All right, Xerom answering back.
Good stuff so far, right? Keeping that round. Oh, nice. Great jump with the momentum just to make that crouching heavy whiff. And now DP safe jump. There's no free reversals here, friend.
No, especially not against Xerom. Like, you'll get away with that once or twice. And Xerom gets the bait going. All right, one more interaction potentially is going to do it. Yeah, that's going to do it right there. Cash out. I didn't even need to. Yeah, just Raging Strike.
Hey, beautiful. Up forward. Not up back, we're up forward. You want to throw? Wake up, cross up, full combo. The throw recovery is still a little spicy. So, heck of a risk, especially against the potato power of Charlotta, whose jumps are the best in the business. Whew, tough one here for Ktang.
Sure is. One apiece right here. This is our
One piece?
final. What's up?
One Piece?
Oh no!
One Piece is what?
I've
No, okay.
I've never
you got me hyped up. Oh yeah, my bad.
Never heard of her. Damn, sorry, One Piece fans. Oh, goodness. All right, Ktang taking the early lead, and right as I say that, Xerom lands another godly up forward. Full corner combo into the reset. Yeah, that is a DP bait. Absolutely.
The safest of jumps, and that's expensive DP, the ultimate one, right? Into maximum damage here, as Xerom is just running away with it, finally getting the rhythm. Use the Brave counter, keep her in the corner here, and now just one touch away. Anything will do. 5L into Raging Strike.
Oh, my goodness. I almost thought I was going to get the jump in right there. A little too far away. Strike throw action. Yeah, you're holding off your life right now.
Oh, there's the stuff. There's the raw Raging Strike. There is no ability to bust out with the guard cancel, so Xerom had to take the full combo from the Raging Chain, and Ktang, down but not out, is now on match point for themselves after a huge comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of a big mistake from Xerom right there with the parry and then the ultimate skill. But hey, you know what? It beat like that. You got to hold that sometimes. Still fighting for their life here. Just getting pressed on. Yeah, that's the benefit of having like no far heavy. Basically, you can convert it to auto combo at any range.
Wake up throw though from Ktang. He's reaching, and Xerom is just running away with it themselves. Finds the reset, knocked down into the corner, and now you have to respect the ultimate skills coming up from Xerom at any moment. Although, no more breakpoints. Teleports out. That was the ultimate dash, actually avoiding the spin cycle. Massive damage here. One more hit. We'll do it.
This might kill. This is dead.
It's enough.
Yeah,
wow.
That's crazy. 0 bravery points means like you're eating 50%, almost guaranteed. If your opponent gets like even kind of a good confirm off that, say goodbye. You're eating 50.
I was like, man, there's no cooldowns left for this to work, but just managed to squeak them out, especially using the ultimate Mistfinder, right? Because you can use an ultimate skill even if your skill's on cooldown, and then just hitting that in a link gets you the meter refund, enabling just a little bit more to go. Beautifully done from Ktang, getting top 8 winners side with a crazy 2-1, showcasing that the strength of the team Narmaya is really rising up, no pun intended, sending Xerom one of the favorites to losers. Wow.
Yeah, doing it against a former champion like Xerom is no joke. I'm starting to believe in the Ktang supremacy. All the Ktang enjoyers coming out in chat right now. Yeah. Pop off for your boy. Hell yeah. Always love to see that. I don't know, bro. I was not ready for that. I'm not gonna lie. I was waiting for Coach Steven Xerom. I was already getting my bets ready, but Ktang coming in clutch. And now Hubert's in the lobby. It looks like we got the dancing 6 in there. Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite emotes.
Yeah, be going against Wavy. So be Wavy with the Vira, as she's committed to a full Vira run, reminding Vira that hey, I'm not gone. You know, I might not enjoy, not play the character when it's time for like all said and done, but tonight we'll have a special showing of it. Six versus Vira should be an interesting match to say the least. And of course, Wavy being one of the best in the game, coming off a big win over the weekend at TNS 9 with the Cagliostro and a dominating performance. So here she is again. You know, she was like, hey, I didn't even drop a game. And let's see if she can maintain that momentum here at WASD.
That's crazy. And this isn't like, it's Belial, right? Nobody's got like a real good matchup against Belial, but like Vira's got some pretty decent buttons. She's got okay special moves before install. Like definitely want to prioritize getting into that install state because it is so strong for this character. But Wavy's fundamentals are solid enough where that is not necessarily a requirement for taking it home here.
Absolutely. You know, we'll see. I mean, Vira, one of those like the definition of momentum heavy character, right? She finds the command grab, she finds the install, and then she becomes a different beast. But Belial is one that can contain it. We saw HUEBERT recently with just the fortress of defense to make it work. So we'll see how it plays out in these hectic matches. He's rocking the battle pass only color unlocked for the Belial, looking extra crimson, extra sharp.
I'm into it. Right off the bat, yeah, starting out with a little Goetian 6XL pressure. I like that. Keep it optimal. Wavy, yeah, playing the slow game. This is what you want to do here. Oh, no! Right as I say that, gets whiff punished with the 6XL. We're going for it.
Okay, of course, that's nice. Getting the hard knockdown off the counter hit, Brave counter. And now we're just kind of fishing between both. This is a good spot for Wavy, because she has resources. The next hit can lead into the transformation and the power up. So just gonna throw it out here. Gets punished though. Yeah, there is recovery on it. Nothing's free, and gonna get the reset. Force the break point out.
Yeah, cheeky little reset. I like that. Try to rob the rare points right here, especially with no meter on Wavy's side. Yeah, that hit's gonna do it. My goodness. All right, HUEBERT, let's go. Coming out with the fire. Speaking of former champions.
And I'm sorry, Aaron, this color is part of the paid-for path, so you can't get this one for free. But here we go, big combo here. HUEBERT getting something going, a little bit to move in. Far H is going to force HUEBERT to block, but a great tech. Not trying to give anything for free to Wavy, but big damage in the corner here. He's probably going to cash out, make the most of it.
Oh yeah, there it is. SBA coming in clutch right here. Refund, take the diamond away. Even EX command grab might kill here. I would be hesitant to go for that against Wavy. That's why Wavy's ready for anything. Now we're going to the install, and yes, we can combo off that in this version of the game. Hell yeah.
Yes. Well, not quite coast to coast, but the damage is done. It's keeping Wavy in, finds the hit. Oh, but the call out. There's a DP. Not over yet, though. Anything for either player can finish the job, and now it's tough as HUEBERT's got to be careful once he gets sniped.
It's the throw bait setup right there.
Nice.
Smoked. And speaking of getting smoked, yeah. All right, Brave counter bait. Raging Strike comes out. Yeah, hit that startup. Absolutely.
It's so crazy. I mean, not a bad idea to go for the Brave counter there. It's just that gap was just enough.
Yeah.
To just rue HUEBERT's day, and now Wavy gets a regular throw in the corner. You go, and now it's time to guess. There's the command grab, free power up. The install is active. Trying to set up an unblock. Instead, just ultimate's in. Huge damage.
Yeah, full screen low. We do that absolutely. Next hit's gonna kill here for Wavy. Gonna have to hold this pressure. No, we're not holding anything. Roll right through, get the ensuing hit, and then say goodbye. I'm gonna take this game right here, by the way. And if you let me, I'm going to take that pink square, so you best be careful.
All right, game on the Wavy. Looking a little hairy there, but again, she is one of the most unshakable players in the business for Granblue.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Confidence is, just sky high and always going to full commit to what she feels like it's time to do. But HUEBERT fighting back pretty well. It's going to get that sequence, corner to corner. I love the juggle. The Asmodeus, the juice.
Yeah, the more Asmodeus you fit in a combo, the cooler the combo is. That's just the rules. Here we go. Install super, and of course we are going to get the combo. Gonna have to cut it short. Yeah, combo in it. Oh, okay.
No risk, no reward. Gets a small hit in the last part. Of the fireball now. Here we go. Throw is in. One more will do it. Got to guess for game. But the mash out. Beautiful. Hit that SSBA and finish the job.
Hubert's had some mad good mashes out tonight so far. Super. That's going to do so much damage. Oh, my goodness. I don't think you're dead here, but this is going to be way too close.
Small life lead, and there's only one breakpoint left. But now how do you close the round?
Ultimate Scarlet Oath. It's Ultimate Scarlet Oath again. And you see, like, the stutter step from Hubert here, like, looking for that low. Oh, nice. The light confirm? Okay. All right.
Handshake.
Nice. Yeah, off the handshake.
Wavy whiff grab. She was just reaching, and there was nothing there. But the 6-6H, big counter hit, too.
Into the reset Raging Strike. Didn't have enough meter to combo with the chain. It looks like too far away to actually just get the normal guard break combo. Hubert has a chance. Gets the side switch. This could be trouble.
Good DP. Okay. Wavy, yep. Canceling quick into the second part. Add more pressure, but here comes Zubair. Mitch King confirm. Are you going to spend the resources? Yes, we are. Take it to the corner. Take her sky high. Take the breakpoint tax. And now one big combo, one solid hit, I think. Command grab, though. None. No, sir.
Not today. Not today. You can't play that game against me. I got this raw super. Look at this damage I'm getting off of it. Hell yeah, we hit combo limit. Are you kidding me?
No fear. Although,
yeah,
no Raging Chain.
No Raging Chain. Did not have enough meter. But it's the DP that's going to do it. We are pressing every button. I will do anything I have to do to not block. And it worked. So you know what? That makes you a genius. Let's go.
Like, that's a real handshake. That man hit that EXDP from downtown, and the extended hitbox just paid the price. 1-1 as Zubair is trying to force the upset here against Wavy.
Yeah, man said, shake this. Try this handshake. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, just...
That to you with nice cold shoulder check. And now getting the throws. Trying to bait something out here. There's a brave counter. Nice dodge, unless...
All right, combo again. No, the reset. What? I'm tripping right now.
Take a back throw 4-framer. Nice brave counter here. There's a counter hit chunky, and that's going to be the round. Putting on match point for Wavy. Catching Zubair not blocking. You want to wake up throw. You want to wake up button. Here's a nice meaty to hold it down. And now we're going to see how this plays out for the finale.
Hell of a comeback right there from Wavy. Hubert did a great job of controlling the early stages of that round, but you called it out earlier. Wavy's got that unshakable fortitude. Damn, here we go. All right, yeah, it has to play it full screen. Almost jumps over the C-follow for Goisha right there, but not able to get it. Hubert, yeah, get the offense going again. We might be going to the corner. EX Asmodeus? No, super. Yep.
Yeah, very smart. Keep the Asmodeus locked and loaded, because its full combo wouldn't have killed anyway, right? So now you're in a situation that a big hit. Get EX Asmodeus, you can get a bigger juggle from there. It's going to force the brave counter hit. Knock, open up. I got a super ready for it. Going to pop it here? No, not yet.
There's no bravery points from Wavy 2.
That's it.
Yeah, that's going to do it right there. All right, final game, final round. Let's go.
Because the thing is, like, a throw into just immediate transformation would have given the brave point back and give the power to Vira. So now, tough spot for Wavy, but... Oh, the juggle off the 5L anti-air. Kicking the door down is Zubair.
Jesus, that was too scary. Second hit of far heavy connecting, but these players are just trading hits. Yo, what is happening right now? This is a slugfest. That's going to stabilize things.
That's huge.
Yeah. Close, heavy, still arguably Vira's best anti-air.
They're both checking each other, but the sidestep isn't going to work out. It's so hard to dodge. A 6XL paying the price. It's going to lose a lot of life, lose the brave point, and now Zubair, one mix-up away from finishing the job here. Knock. Get ready. This man's coming. Ooh.
Yeah, had to spend it right there, and now this is a rough spot. You could perceive... No. It's not going to happen. Full meter right here. Goes for the JU. Interesting choice.
Oh, hit. A brave counter here. We'll put her at no life. Get the check here. Oh, gets blocked. Plus frames. Oh, no overhead. Hold this SSBA.
That's dead.
All your points are gone. All your life is gone. And your winner's hopes are still alive.
All right, what's the... Yeah, Luminara.
Yo!
That's it.
Ultimate Asmodeus. Are you kidding?
No.
Lennox. What a call out.
So that's as soon as you see the Luminara flash right there, like that's not even a call out. That was just a reaction. A lot of Vira Oki is fake in that respect, right? Like a lot, Vira's got some real setups for like the Luminara like projectile setup, right? A lot of them are just straight up not real. They are designed to like get you to, yeah. No, I'm still sick though.
You have to think about it though. Think about it, right?
Yeah.
An ultimate DP on Wake Up wouldn't have worked because it would have been too far away, right? So it was in the moment. Ubera was saying, "Hey, this DP is not time to DP. I need to reach. I need to extend these hands and give them to you, and just pulled the perfect option for it. Because yes, it was the reaction, but it was the exact option necessary to get the hit and finish the job. So that's what blows it up for me, right?
Yeah.
It's just having that situation which hadn't happened before and hadn't used it before. So that was spectacular.
It's no other matchup right there, right? Straight up. That was very impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so used to seeing the HUEBERT 6 that like it's kind of cool seeing them play as Belial and like still be cooking folks. Especially someone as good as Wavy, right? Like Wavy, this is pretty early for Wavy to be going down into the losers bracket. I have a funny feeling we still might see the losers run here. Actually, Wavy's gonna have to face off against Ryazo. I almost wish we could watch that because that one's gonna be sick. But next up, we're gonna have WitchHazel versus Artorias. We saw both these players in winner side of pools. And winner of this, of course, is going to be facing off against HUEBERT. But before we get into that, we got to shout out a couple donations we've gotten actually. Big shout out to Otarakuno. Big thanks for the 15. Shoot, where else? There you are. Dash Knocker. Big thanks for the 20. Hierarchy of Memes. Lost my place there. Sorry, y'all. Hierarchy of Memes, I think, threw down the 10. If I remember correctly. It's already gone. Sorry, let me get my F5 on real quick. That's better. For some reason, the Matcherino just like loaded back to $3, and I'm like, that ain't right. And we actually just got another donation too. That's crazy. Shout out to Dr. Sauce for donating $44 to get us to like exactly $100 on the money. Shouts out.
Hell yeah,
that was mad cool.
Community coming through as always. Thank you all so much.
Low-key, Dr. Sauce is one of our like kind of consistent donators. Big shouts out. They're actually from my neck of the woods, and they're always pulling up a chat, saying hi, pulling off some Granblue action. So big shouts out. Thanks for coming through. Thanks to everyone who's used a code and follow requests so far. We still have 9 codes left, so hop in there, claim that ! Matcherino in the chat. But right now we got 2 like big up and comers right now, WitchHazel and Artorias. Ready to start whenever y'all are. Sorry, Raph, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, you're all good. I mean, like I said, great match. I mean, WitchHazel, she has been getting great placings throughout Rising, right, and has been due for a big win. So We'll see what she can do here. But Artorias, let's see. It's like the sophomore versus the freshman. We're going to see what happens in this eclectic match to see who will be facing off against the God Bearer. Because I know they're probably all breathing a sigh of relief. We don't got to deal with Wavy, but it's still a tough road ahead, and this match is going to be an excellent one. Because you got to figure Siegfried's going to have the range. That's going to be really strong against Narmaya, right? She has to be pretty careful about how she decides to go for her approach there. But once she's in, we've seen the great pressure that can come from it, but it's just getting in consistently is going to be the real task.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw that a little bit last time we saw Artorias just use it. Oh my! There it is, right there. Able to just switch up the timing on those big overhead strikes. Fat counter hit coming out, and you get the super on top of that. This is going to do so much damage.
All right.
Jesus, this might be throw range.
All right, nice. Just blowing up the jump with a quick brave counter. Nice defense there. Brave countering back. Gotta be careful though. Yeah, dodge getting blessed by the 6-6M. It's just like at whatever ranges, a lot of times dodging the EX fireball from Siegfried is a heavy risk just because of how fast he can recover after it's already out and how many good options he has to close the gap.
Yeah, the play is definitely trying to stuff him in the startup of that, but like good luck hitting that while you're looking for everything else this character can do. Sheesh, EXDP, get off me. It is my turn to run the offense.
Oh no! Doesn't get the combo with the 6-6L. It was a big whiff DP from Hazel. Maybe going for like just the quick slash. Didn't work out. But patience here from Artorias.
Left a ton of damage on the table right there. Able to get some of it back off this 2M right here. Next hit should be able to confirm into SBA. Well, you got to get that first. WitchHazel's defense has been pretty solid tonight.
Oh, nice reactions. One way to get to the EX Fireball, right? Use a teleport, get to jump in, find the hit, push to the corner here. Both players blocking their at a high level. But the throw, you can't block those. No tech.
No, you definitely cannot. WitchHazel putting a round up, one apiece. Game one's going to final round. All right, let's go. Missfinder, of course, started out. Wow, rare footage of 2M getting whiff punish. Let's get it.
All right, nice little DP. It's going to set up some just meaty offense, but the EXs have been flowing like water. I don't think one has whiffed yet. And now just the ultimate one for measure. Oh, that's no good. Unfortunate. Good call out, but not good enough.
Stagger 6XL. Yeah. Try to switch up that throw tech timing. Getting absolutely smoked.
Nope.
And that is one way to close out against the unblockable. Not going to kill, but sending a pretty good message to Artorias. Saying, don't try that in my house, bro.
Yeah, thanks. Here's the corner now. Lose all your brave points, all your life. Plus frames. Here we go. A throw or anything will do it here. Finds the frame trap. Finds the finish. No, WitchHazel said, thank you for donating. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, one too many times I see the unblock setup go unanswered, right?
Yes.
Either through a nice dodge or a reversal, but Hazel's on top of it. Finally blocks an EXDP as well. It's looking really good here.
On the first representation of that too, right? Like I've seen a ton of sets where like SIG players will hit the first unblock and we'll go for the second one and it'll get hit, but nah, WitchHazel was ready for that. Big ups. Sitting on a little bit of a life lead, but gonna get smoked on the whiff DP right here. Mid screen, not a ton of damage, but now Artorias pretty firmly in the driver's seat right here, trying to take that space back, and the whiff 6XM is gonna let him do that.
All right, there we go. The can trying to move their way in, but again, the good blocks from WitchHazel leading into a nice little sequence. Ultimate link, just to get some nice damage, more corner carry, hard knockdown with the wake of batons. Artorias with the resources, one hit away from getting the round here. Let's see if they can clinch it though.
Yeah, gonna have to confirm this hit. It's got a couple straight hits so far, but now you're guessing. There it is. Yup, cashing out with the SBA. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of clean. I would have just gone for the Riptide Strike there to keep it lit. Super consistent, no chance of a drop. But Artorias said, "Nah, I got this, bro. Don't even trip."
Yeah, catching the up back and then having an SBA that reaches that high again. Just that SBA, just too freaking strong. And right now, yeah, which is on a deficit, the checks. My man's just knocking on this offense, checking it as much as they can, and it's been working out so well. Oh, counter hit. Oh my god, goodbye.
Big counter hit, yeah. Should be able to cash out with SBA here. No, wasn't able to get the hit. That sucks.
Okay, baiting the brave counter, that wasn't there, but it was still something that popped out. WitchHazel on offense again. Can she call out more brave counters? Can she find a way to close that around and get the match point?
Wow, there it is. All right, 2 more of those. Gets the tech. That is so crushing. Had to have missed input right there.
But what if
or
it wasn't?
like the hardest of callouts. Yeah.
What if it wasn't? What if WitchHazel said, "Hold my beer. I'm going in. Please keep pressing." But you know, Artorias, you know, when they commit to the block, it's worked out. Get the whiff punish, and offense has already started again.
1 game apiece right here, WitchHazel. If that was a risk to take, hey, you know what? You had the game buffer. You've got to make it count. But Artorias is coming out with the fire right here. Oh, you're dead for that. Oh, my goodness. Get 3 touch. Say goodbye.
Just a small walk back. It works in a lot of games, and it works for Siegfried's match point. Artorias looking to put themselves in top 8 winners side. Will we have 2 Siegfrieds? Will we have 2 Narmayas? The answer will be in just a moment here as WitchHazel, strong lead, but there's the EXDP. Free himself from this corner.
2M. Oh, dropped it at the very end. Unfortunate. And yeah, 2U gonna get beaten out by the, what is that, Ultimate Crescent Moon right there. Hitting raw too, so like you said earlier, you get that refund. Still hold on to plenty of this meter. Next hit is pretty much a guaranteed kill. Do not get caught pro-teching. Please, I beg of you.
All right, good. Finally used the Brave Point. Not a bad spot for it, and that was the perfect time to dodge there. Last couple times was a little rough around there, but she finally found the timing. It's going to force a final round here, and now we will see who will continue on in the winner's side, WitchHazel or Artorias. Here we go.
Still very much anybody's game, too, right? Like, these cats came out swinging tonight. My goodness. A couple big whiffs on the 6XL, too. WitchHazel not biting on it, either.
Okay, with punish. Again, this crouching M just getting blown up on that 6-6M. And now full offense from WitchHazel here. A big jump, though. It's going to have to force the Brave counter just so Siegfried stays in this corner.
Brave counter guaranteed spot off the ultimate skill right there. Got to get out of the corner, but you still got to find the hit now. And yeah, runs into the DP.
This is like WitchHazel just trying to push, get out of this corner, get back, trying to push Artorias into the corner. But showing a lot of respect here, especially with all this meter there. 6XM, counter hit, big damage in minute.
Oh, we're spending the super. Yo, let's do it. All right. Got to get that refund. That's so close, but it is not going to be enough throw kills, so why not meaty? Hell yeah. WitchHazel taking it 2-1 over Artorias. Wow, what an answer at the end there. Like, okay. A lesser player would have just tried to instantly close it out with a throw. You know what I'm saying? Just guaranteed kill. No, frame trap. Frame trap. You've been pressing too much, homie. I'm going to send you to losers mad quick if you do that again.
Hey, that's a good way to end it, right? Solidifying that I'm on to your antics. Your shenanigans ain't going to keep working. As WitchHazel making a top 8. We get double Narmaya alongside her and Ktang. And that's going to be HUEBERT and Coach Steve rounding that out with the Belial and the Siegfried. So that is our top 8 on the winner's side, as everyone has played their butts off. And that was outside of the first match with Coach Steve and Sin. That was 2-1s all the way down. And so many good nail biters. What a way to start things off here, as our top 8 is about to kick things off soon.
Loser side is coming along nicely. Wavy and Ryazo are still playing. I think we're still waiting on a report there. And of course, looks like Artorias is going to have to play Deva, who's also making quite the run. Merp and Xerom beat Sin and Himbo neutral respectively. I think we're going to be getting them on stream next, but we might pull a losers top 16 match. We shall see in just a moment.
Like, yeah, we're at that point.
Never mind. We're doing winners top 8 first. I lied.
Yeah, we're at that point where it's like winners top 8 matches. Those go through, and I think we'll have the losers top 8 rounded out, since we're only waiting on Artorias versus Deva and Wavy versus Ryazo.
Right, we're at top 16 cut, not top 8 cut. I'm always so used to just running all of winner's side and then hopping immediately to lose. I forgot.
Of course, I understand. Yeah. Hey, well, timing just worked out perfectly. You know, these matches, we had some quick ones to kick things off, right? But it kind of it slowed down enough in the top 8 cut, and one hell of a cut, right? Because any of those matches is like a grand finals or a winners finals in any tournament. So now we're at the point where it's just like the penultimate players, as Coach Steve versus Ktang is going to be the first one up. What do you think of this between these two titans?
Oh man, so it's the same match we just saw. Ktang, I've bet against Ktang at every turn so far tonight, and I have been dead wrong. I am inclined to bet against them again because Coach Steve is coming off a very good run over at TNS 9, and is our champion from last week. They won. Coach Steve brought it up in a big way. So I'm inclined to see Coach Steve in winners finals again, but we'll see. Ktang could certainly upset this, and I mean we saw the counterplay right there. WitchHazel had a close set against Artorias, but was able to make it happen in Game 3, which. I don't know. Game 3 was convincing enough where I am convinced Narmaya players can make it happen even against this Siegfried champion. But we'll see. Still could go either way.
Ktang's been making waves and crushing a lot of the competition along their way, but Coach Steve, off the back of a great tournament run at TNS, and now here, being last week's champion, has the weight on their shoulders, but is no stranger to danger and does well under pressure. So once they hop in the lobby, get that match going. But I think Ktang just making this god run, taking down Xerom. If you can take down Xerom, you can take down anyone. So
yeah,
it's gonna be hard to call out. I mean, in my world, it'd be the, no offense to Coach Steve or to HUEBERT, we'd get the Narmaya mirror for winners finals, the Nar mirror, because who sees that in a winners finals, right? It would be the best thing as a, I'd say a pocket Narmaya, since I traded her in for 2B. I traded one katana in for the other, but I still have to play Narmaya.
The pipeline is real.
I still have to play Narmaya because sometimes I get those challenges where it says do X amount of dash attacks, and Nier can't do that. So I have to play Narmaya just for the one time and get my challenges done.
You need the points. I'm here for it. I'm also out here trying to max out that season pass type deal. You feel me? I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you. Update from losers: Ryazo beat Wavy. Not on my bingo card tonight, but Ryazo has been looking pretty hot.
Yo, really?
Yeah.
Beat the Vira. Okay. Wavy was top 8, but
crazy, right?
It happens.
It happens. It does happen. Not very often, but it happens every once in a while. We're hopping right into this one. Ktang versus Big Sword Man, aka Coach Steve, in the house. And already, Coach Steve just taking that space instantly, saying, "Yo, this is actually my stage." I don't know if you heard that. Instant tech. Wow. Yo, Ktang was ready for that one. A little too ready for that one, too. I don't know if that was a button or a tech opportunity there, but Coach Steve, we're gonna spend super. We're gonna take 40 to 50% right there. No big deal.
Yeah, not a problem. Wouldn't mind. Yeah, whatever. And a hard knockdown and a safe jump, and now more mix. This Coach Steve is just showing the threat. Gets the counter hit. No brave counter. No nothing. That's always the hard part, right? You hit the brave counter when you're in guard somebody. It's just so little sometimes that you bust out with the raging strike, and it just feels bad.
Oh my goodness, this is not great for Coach Steve though. Gets the DP baited to Ktang. Gonna try to get that optimal conversion. Yeah, we spent meter for that.
Hey, gets the link, gets the refund. Good advantage here. Big pressure, just forcing out the brave counter, but immediate button press. No hard knockdown there, so I like the challenge from Ktang.
Still gonna need one more hit to close this out, but we got more than enough meter to make sure that any hit will be able to do it. But the throw is all you need. Hell yeah.
There's
just whiff. Yes, it did.
Amazing to see both players. I mean, they're both players' offense are just really refined and shining. And you saw how both rounds just went one way and not like towards the other. So this one may be more even, but we'll see. First big hit goes to Coach Steve.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see if this round is going out. Yeah, well, all right, we're slugging a little bit. Here we go. You blocked that cross up. That was clean. All right, we guard button in this house. Let's go.
Gets this
carry to the corner.
Nice part about that ultimate from her. It's gonna set up a nice restand. No, okay, just gonna get the full knockdown here. Setting up a one-touch. Oh, the close heavy finds the anti-air on the crossover, like at the crossover arc in 2 weeks. And good stuff there as Ktang game one more away to get that winners finals.
Yeah, we're still in first to 2 territory, and we're throwing out first to 2 territory buttons like that close heavy from Narmaya. So clean. Instantly taking the corner right here. Coach Steve is going to have to level up the defense in a big way, and that's a great start. Spends the DP, runs into the brave counter, though.
Yo, Ktang, these challenges have been just on point, although Coach Steve sent up the EX. Couple of 6-6Ms, just putting some pressure, trying to get out of the space, but the jump back. Here we go. Nice run up block in case the DP came out.
Great throw right there. That's going to kill. Ktang 1 round away from moving on to winners finals and sending Coach Steve to losers. Oh no.
Ktang. I haven't had Tang in like forever, so it's making me thirsty. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, Ktang just gets the counter hit. Going to the corner. I mean, Coach Steve is just reluctant to DP until he does it. And cashes out. So, can't be fearful. But yeah, look at these challenges with the armor DP to beat the mids, and now we're just having a DP war.
Yeah, we are. Oh! Beat the air stall, bro. That was clean. Yo.
And beats the anti-air, yes. Great decision making. 50% meter. Narmaya, you gotta wait and respect the jump. One more combo for either player. It can be huge.
Yeah, that's the SSBA. This is not going to kill, but you're down 2 bravery points. Pretty much guarantees this next hit is going to kill. Oh, that didn't do as much as I thought, actually, but still, yeah. Going for the Brave counter bait right there.
Yo, one more hit. Can do it. Gets the throw in. That's it. Ktang 2-0 over Coach Steve. Gets to winners finals. Narmaya guaranteed top 3 as Ktang is having a hell of a run right now, cutting through anyone in their path with their Narmaya. The Narmaya army, the Narmi, is in full force right now.
All right, Ktang. I want to apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. I am now. All right. Let's all right. All right. That was nice. All right. Usually it's WitchHazel tearing it up with the Narmaya, right? Like, I'm not used to other Narmaya players coming in, shaking things up a little bit, especially against our reigning champion, Coach Steve. That was...
Because you got to remember, right? Just so you need a little more about Ktang, because I watch my fair share of as much Granblue as I can, especially over the weekend. Yeah. And shout outs to Callisto, who hosts the Waifu Dome. When he's able to, right? Ktang shows up there. You have players like Ktang, Beepaw, Callisto, who are playing in that Chicago region, you know, Chris Chaos, and that is a very strong scene. Always has been a great, solid scene that practiced together, and I think Ktang is definitely one of the products of going through the gauntlet there, getting refined and drilled down into just the amazing player you see now. So shout outs to the Chicago, the Midwest scene, for having such like stellar players through and through.
Yeah, when you play against that caliber of player, yeah, you're gonna pick a few things up for sure. I actually didn't know Ktang was Midwest, so shouts out for the lore. That's good to put in the bank right there. So yeah, more Narmaya coming out at you, and it looks like Hubert's gonna be sticking it out with the Belial. No 6 right now. Okay. I'd be curious about that matchup actually. Narmaya does pretty well against Lancelot, and 6 plays a similar game plan where I can see how this would probably be the pick. I don't think we're going to see a counter pick, but we still got plenty of game to play here. Hubert definitely going to want to make it to winners finals. Not trying to drop into that shark pit this early.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, getting a big win over Wiggy, right? You're like, okay, I beat the raid boss. Yeah. I can make it through the rest. But WitchHazel's not going to make it easy as she's got an early start. But the counter with the unique action, just finding it on the 6-6M. Too many meaty buttons and just calling them out through and through. Bears has like a different style for every opponent, right? Never used that counter against Wavy, and now maximizing it against WitchHazel is more committal with the buttons.
Yeah, that's definitely going to play into the mental game here, too. Yo, you're dead for that, bro. Oh, no. Brave counter setup. Raging Strike comes out. Counter hit. Easy money there for you, bro. Good stuff. All right. Quick first round coming out. We'll see if that can really set the pace here. Did you see that disjoint?
I saw.
That was wild.
The blade struck true. Good damage there. It's going to enforce no quick tries. So it makes the safe jump a little weirder, but WitchHazel was ready until she tried to dodge a 6-6L and then the reset into Raging Strike. But that's meter spent on the Raging Chain.
Yeah, that's kind of worth taking the diamonds there, but like, yeah, also you did just spend it. That'd be like that. Stick it in the corner. Oh no, the hit into the instant reset. You're dead. Yeah, that's dead, 100%. Oh my goodness, say goodbye, WitchHazel, putting a round up on the board, taking game 1 final round.
Big callouts, right? We've seen a lot of button presses from Hubert, always trying to maybe that's a challenge in the press, but the nice frame traps, keep it clean. Final game here, final round, game number 1. That's safe, okay, plus frame pressure. Don't be pressing.
Jesus, yeah, we're going to take that all the way down. All right, keeping it easy. Yup, there it is. Walk forward. Try to bait either the throw or the Raging Strike. Shimmy going to be very clean right there.
Maximum damage. And now we're down to one combo will do it, 2 throws, anything here. There's the clash. 4 frame, the fastest action after the clash. Great awareness there from WitchHazel. Hubert probably pressing a button, getting caught out. And that's game 1 of Hazel.
For as many clashes we've seen tonight, we haven't seen a lot of people utilize that throw option. Like you said, 4 frames, easily the fastest option there. So big ups for having that ready.
Ooh, and Vira is ready. I'm starting to see that spicier playstyle like they used against Wavy. Just big DPs all throughout, keeping those shoulder checks ready to go to but the Brave counter is going to get offense started for Hazel. Go for the ultimate, trying to bait a throw. Big blocks from HUEBERT, but the throw again, the fastest option, wasn't ready for it.
Oh, okay. Brave counter just straight up whiffs right there. That is kind of unfortunate. And you died for that. Oh, say goodbye. That's it. WitchHazel spending the super. It is now on set point. Yo, bro,
we're one round away from Narmaya mirrors and winners finals. We're close to the Narmira. I can't believe it.
Raph
Team
out
Narmaya
here.
Feasting.
Raph manifesting the Narmaya mirror winners finals. There's a
I haven't been on this tournament in forever. I haven't been to this tournament forever, bro. And now I hop on and we're at the cusp. But it's not over till it's over. And HUEBERT has been a menace through and through. So he's gonna go down. If he's gonna go down, he's gonna go down fighting. But I don't know, man.
WitchHazel get the punish with the teleport. Great new option for Narmaya there to really up their full screen game. Still at a deficit here though. Oh, air to air. Yeah, the awkward angle. Couldn't get the conversion.
Oh, already DP though. One DP deserves another. There's a big punish, dude. Look at that.
Yeah, that could have been much worse for WitchHazel too. Yo, and you pressed after. These cats are swinging tonight. Holy cow. Big drop.
Luckily, the ultimate slashes only stop after the second one on whiff. But now, there it is! The Crescent Slash! WitchHazel 2-0! Narmaya mirrors have been unlocked at WASD number 13. Ktang versus WitchHazel. Team Narmaya, the Narmi Army, are going to face off guaranteed. We have a guaranteed second place for our Narmaya.
Yeah,
I love it.
That's so true. That's crazy. Unfortunately, Narmaya players everywhere are in shambles because we're basically guaranteeing Narmaya nerfs now. You feel me? I mean,
make sure
Siegfried. So
hop on Twitter.
Yep.
Get hashtag Nerf Narmaya. Let's get it trending. Make sure that Games and their Akubo and all of them are paying attention. So after the World Tour Finals, Narmaya can get what she deserves.
Just get her nerfs back down there. I'm not trying to get Captain Evo like last time. You know, no thanks. I'm good. No, big shouts out to WitchHazel. That was clean. Especially for the night that HUEBERT's been having, right? Very solid, beating Wavy, beating some other killers to get here too. Definitely wasn't seeded like super well coming out of that pool, but made it happen.
I mean, as many top threes as WitchHazel's gotten, right? She's been chasing that big win.
Yeah.
You know, online or offline for a minute now, right? And now, you know, on the cusp of it. I mean, Ktang, who's been, you know, having a stellar performance here, has been, you know, trained and competing, maybe not as much online, but is still going to be a dangerous foe. It's going to be very interesting. But
still
you know, to see a story like this play out this way is really exciting. It just made tonight really fun. But now we're going to move on to the loser's side as we're going to have our next match as we're moving forward as Artorias is going up against Ryazo, right?
Yeah.
To see who will move on and move further in loser side.
So before we hop into this, I want to tack on to your WitchHazel chasing the bag, right? Last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever the 2B week 1 was, WitchHazel came in and got second with 2B. So like, this is fresh right here. WitchHazel definitely wants this. But yeah, anyway, we're getting right into it. Artorias versus Ryazo. Two very solid players on their own right. Oh, there it is. That's the parry I want to see. Okay, Siegfried's got those big buttons, but a lot of them are mids anyway. You gotta hold that one.
Right, knock. Good damage here. Ryazo is heavy under pressure, but yeah, blocking that brave counter. You have to just respect the buttons here from Mr. Siegfried himself.
Strike throw action coming out. Great way to play around the parry, layer the throw in early and often. There it is. Doesn't matter if they attack or not. Get up thinking about it.
Yo.
Sheesh, you're going to have to spend it. Yeah, that's a...
Oh, 667 beats the ultimate, though. Wow. That should be the round with SSBA.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you're so right. Oh, my God. Down 2 diamonds, too? Hell yeah. Doesn't even need the animation right there. That first hit is going to be more than enough.
My man was cleft in twain. We're bringing out the source for this one.
Yeah, I was going to say, I got nothing for that one, bro. Sorry. Oh, man, you went above my intelligence quotient right there, unfortunately.
I went down a couple of centuries, yeah.
Yo, yeah, that recovers too early. Like the thought from the spot dodge right there, but the recovery on that is wild. You got to hold that one.
There's a big challenge there from Artorias. Finding some hits. Nice dodge.
Low key, you're right.
We're in the scramble zone right now, man.
Hell yeah. This is where honestly, this is where both these players thrive. Like, I like what you said about Artorias. His challenge game is always very strong. Gets him into trouble sometimes, but it's always there. Ryazo, though, going to be taking round 2 here. Pretty convincingly, sitting on quite a bit of life there.
All right, here we go. 1-1. The Clash Wars, but again, the throw option, the best option in those situations. The only way you can call it out, really, is going for like a DP, or like empty hand, maybe. Okay, juiced up. The power's ready. A nice break counter.
Are you kidding me? You were okay. Yeah, no, you're minus there. Actually, that makes sense. All right, all right. Pardon.
Oh, no you action. Try to throw the clone, but what a big call out. That's so much damage should be dead here.
See, that's what I was saying earlier. Siegfried has so many ways to just naturally get a meaty 6XL. Like, you really have to respect that pressure and play very solid neutral against him. Otherwise, it's just so easy to get locked out.
See, coming through here. But now Ryazo back on full offense. He's trying to make something moving through, but it can be tough. You can lose a lot of life just trying to be overzealous right now, but that's a big hit, and that's going to start something.
There it is. Artorias, homie, you're going to have to lab that ultimate dive kick right there. Or the ultimate fireball, I guess that comes from the input. Getting caught on the spot dodge in there. Alright, not baiting on the dive kick. Yep, that's fine. Oh, oh no! The jab check actually connected, got the punish, wasn't able to confirm. And that's going to cost you. I think Ryazo is going to be able to carry all the way to the corner. It's going to be strike throw at minimum.
Oh no, but the Reese stands up right into the button. That's a big start here. I mean, you get a small knockdown, gets a frame trap, doesn't confirm fully on it. But with the low amount of Brave points, 2U SSBA at this point, any kind of hit. Ooh, the dodge! Finally, we see it the first time, Lennox. No one had sidestepped a Raging Strike until now.
It's always top 8 when that happens. Like, I swear to God, dude, every single week when we do this, it's like Raging Strike, Brave Counter, Brave Counter. Finally, once we get like deep into top 8, we get to see the spot dodge come out. But like, that's the future right there. If you're throwing out Raging Strike recklessly, you're gonna get punished. And if you're throwing out EX Claws recklessly, apparently you're gonna get 5L'd. Oh my goodness. All right, Artorias.
5L's have been nuts, man.
I'm saying.
There's no fear behind that. He is just knocking on the door any chance he gets. He leave a gap and he is trying to swing. But still, Ryazo, I mean, even though a small deficit, making the effort, use the ultimate to still not get anti-air, but it's a lot of meter gone and a big hit for Artorias.
Like the composure from Artorias, not like trying to chase down or overreact to the dive right there. Again, bro, please, I'm begging you. I know that beats the dive kick, like the regular dive kick, but man, you are going to get smoked when 6 has meter. Sometimes you just got to take the jump in. I hate to say it.
Okay, here we go. We're at a point where, oh my god, again. Just 5L every time. And, you know, Ryazo is trying to at least catch something. Gets a hit here. It's going to be some solid damage, but needs one more to make it work. There's the 2U. Didn't get the SSBA, but finds a far heavy. Well, I was a little scared there because you have 2 hits on his sweep, right? So you'd think it would make for the easy confirm, but
yeah.
It could be an input error there from Artorias, but now they're on match point.
I'm not sure if you can cancel into the second hit either, if that's a thing. If there's any Siegfried in the chat, give me the lore on that, because I have not let that interaction. Alright, 2M check here. Ultimate. There it is. Okay, we got the timing down. Alright, Artorias. Sorry for talking that smack earlier. You're sick with it?
Yeah, I mean, sidestepping a ultimate empty hand is no small feat.
For real. You missed the timing on that. You eat a fat punish on the tail end of it. Yeah, just take that. Watch out for that anti-air.
Frames. All the plus frames. Forcing at the break counter. Only 1 point left here on the side of Ryazo, but Ryazo still with a slight life lead here. Spent a couple of cooldowns, back on defense, but is holding on strong. The can, the Rockettes. Is this man from New York? I'm telling you.
Oh my
The way he goes in with that 6XL.
He's got the flexibility for that big up kick.
Nice
oh, that's pretty big right here. Huge extra damage with the lack of diamonds on Ryazo, and that's dead if you confirm that.
No, we don't confirm it.
We don't confirm those.
Oh,
bro, you actually died for that. No, like confirm. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Crushing.
Okay, throw. That's wild. But hey, Ryazo said with a pixel and a dream, keeping the hopes alive because not the best punish, not the best SBA from Artorias. So it's gonna lead us to a game 3 where both players can scratch the back of their heads and be like, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Both players got to take a deep breath after that one and just say, okay, I need to lock in right now because that got a little scrambly at the end. There was a little bit of spaghetti on the floor and the wall. Y'all better get that cleaned up by the time Mom gets home. I swear to God. Damn. All right. Well, there it is. Once again, light conversion into the close heavy. Now we're in the corner.
Again, early corner is always good with 6, and now this is that point where it's just like we haven't seen Artorias really be much of a DPer, so he's not really trying to like risk the big busts out like that. But once he gets the offense going, it's really good. He's in more of a 5 out, so a different kind of style, but it's worked out. Empty hand, nice block, forced the break counter out.
That's what you need to do against 6, right? Like, if you're gambling on DPs too often, he has too many ways to naturally bait batch the way his offense flows. I think this is the right answer. Not like that, though, because you just 100% spent the ultimate skill at the end there for good measure just to make sure, but that was a guaranteed kill.
It feels like 6's Brave counter is kind of on the less, the stubbier side. We've seen that whip a couple times. Didn't die for it. Finally busts out with the EX, and that time Ryazo was super ready. Finds a clean hit, going to the corner, extra damage. Oh my gosh.
Is Ryazo going for like the challenge bracket run? Like, could have got a fatter punish off that if they went for the close heavy, but went for the light instead.
Right, empty hit. Nice setup, but Artorias getting the back throw. Here's where the party starts.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, that is the party starter right there. Counter hit. Should be, what do you think? We going to see the unblockable attempt? No, just a super.
Go for super, please. Yeah, get it, guaranteed damage. Now, and you still get the setup, right? And now, I'm going to say an empty jump at the throw.
No, that's bait. That's bait, bro. See ya. Okay, I'm going to give you half credit. You got the throw, right?
It was the throw. At least there was that. Chicago punish to finish it.
Hell yeah.
Because there was a counter there, right? You don't go for a safe jump because the counters could be inevitable, so I like him just standing. Big hit from Artorias. Trying to bring this back. Gets a tech throw, but it's the late tech. Force out the Brave counter. Oh, here we go. 6XL. Big damage.
On the corner, too. Yo, fireball starter. My goodness, yeah. Got caught up in the startup of something. Might have been going for Brave counter right there, but either way, we're going to get the refund. We're going to get the time and damage coming through. This is final game, final round. Ryazo potentially could kill in this next hit. Brave counter.
Ooh, here we go. Small hit, it's a start. Big tech, 6XL. Those Brave points are going down. One more throw. Any hit will do here.
Yeah, just taking up space on that screen.
Chip. The dodge.
Chip.
Wait a minute. Oh, tried the backstep and the 2L with the reach. And that's Ryazo 2-1 over Artorias. All the resources, all the bravery wasn't enough. And just a slight little kick to the shins does him in. At 7th place he goes. Good stuff, Artorias.
I like the thought behind that too, right? Because like you throw a button out, if it catches him, great. That's the round. But if it doesn't, you buffer a special move behind that, or maybe even a DP. That's chip. Straight up, like that was as close to checkmate as you see in this game right there. Very, very clean play from Ryazo right there. Coming off that big, I think it was Astral Showdown win from this past Saturday, if I remember correctly. So big shouts out. Really glad we get to see them in top 8. And if you want to see more like really solid games, y'all gotta hit !Matcherino in the chat. We still have 5 codes left. There are plenty of follow requests, and we are still quickly approaching that top 4 payout. We're at $101. Top 4 payouts at $150. So if y'all wanna get even more players in on the money at the end here, definitely hit that. It looks like we're gonna. Did I see near or is that CAG? It's near. Okay.
It is okay. Merp said, "Okay, y'all had it. We've had it nice enough. Okay, it was all sunshine, rainbows, and lollipops. The birds were singing, the flowers were blooming, but now death is inevitable, and here she has come once more to rain on our parade as Xerom has to face off against the menace that is Merp."
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't think I've seen the Merp near so far. I've only seen Merp play Cagliostro. So obviously I got really tripped out when he came in rocking the Lancelot at first. I was not prepared for that, but no, it's going to be near.
Channeling Zippy. Eel Hat is activated, so we're seeing try to be a menace, right? Because you got to remember Frosty Faustings, Xerom with a great winter side grand finals, but then Zippy comes all the way through. So this is trying to give a little bit of PTSD to Xerom. Like, Xerom is no slouch.
Xerom knows this matchup for sure. Knows how to play around it. Let's see if Merp's got it. Already off to a okay start. We got the life lead. That's gonna go a long way. Is this our first near all night? I think this is our first near
on
all
stream
night.
for sure.
On stream, yeah. Damn. Wow.
Kid gloves are off. That's a good first round. I mean, everything tried and true, right? You get the slashes as meaty, the little setups from it, and just the massive damage that Near dishes out with little risk.
There's the TP. Gets baited, though. Just a little too far out of that range. And you know Xerom's on that. Not again, though. If at first you do not succeed, try again.
I like that crossover setup, right? Brave counter would have been baited by the jump, and then make sure you get out of the corner no matter what. But the spin cycle, here we go, big hit. Got the resources and how much you can spend.
Whole thing. Whole thing. That's gonna be that's dead. All right. That was right on the line right there, but Xerom made it happen with Charlotta.
All right, 1-1 on a piece. Again, this is still 2 out of 3 match, so Near a great character for this, but Xerom plays at such a pace that he can get the right answers like that. Run up block. Gets a little bit of damage, death down, full combo here. It's gonna have a reset. Oh, no full combo ring.
Oh no, Raph is download complete? Question mark.
Hey, you know what's higher speed than downloading? At upload speed. That was just offense. He was uploading all the damage right at Merp, who stays with the Nears all in with the Eel Hat.
No doubt. Nitro, I think Steve is up next, if I remember correctly. So,
Nitro with a huge run with their Near, right? Even if it wasn't like optimal Near, they were just shenanigans and everybody in that top 8 at TNS. Good stuff to them.
Yeah, good shots out. Damn. Ooh, all right. Rare footage of Charlotta. 6XM the low, I think. I don't even know.
Typically, yeah. But usually it's a low, it's a 6XMs.
Gets the conversion too. All right, 1 round away from eliminating Merp here. Looking a little dicey in that first round, but Xerom.
But you know what? Xerom said, I'm going to be the hero of Granblue, right? You finally got a Near on stream. Let me fix that real quick.
Just put that in the trash real quick, yeah. Wow, rare footage of Raging Strike not converting. My goodness. Oh, wow. Had the like confirm right there. Just missed the cancel. It was like, oh, Charlotta ball was on cooldown. Never mind.
Oh, nice extension with the unique ability. And then gets the cute setup right. High or low, which way does it go? It should be the round.
Oh, just barely. All right, we're good. Quickly approaching combo limit right there. But Merp able to stay alive. Needs this round to stay alive and tie it up. Otherwise, Xerom's going to run away with it, cackling and screaming into the next round.
Start. And spinning in like that, the distance, it's going to whiff, kind of like, just like a Blanca ball. It's going to whiff. I have time to act immediately. Gets the counter, the chase down. Oh, and the clash into the trade in the air. A good DP. Here we go.
Yeah, great reaction right there. Very clearly reaction to Charlotta ball.
Oh, you're dead.
You're dead. You died for that. Oh, no. That's a great starter right there. Merp going to be very happy to take game 2. Good stuff.
All right, yeah, you thought we were out of the woods, huh? You thought we were escaping from Near. No, Near is here to stay. One more game at least. As Merp showing that the heroes can bleed.
That's true. true. This is still doable. Merp obviously no slouch to the set play slash kind of trickier characters in the game. I think this character might be a little easier than Cagliostro. Depending on who you talk to. Jump in, connects, and it's missed the Oki. Oh yeah, blow that up. Absolutely.
Still, yeah, huge lead still. Not huge, but a small lead here for Xerom. Using one of the ultimates, gotta be careful because they're in the sandwich. Big hit. Next touch will be, could be dead for either player. Oh no, you can't side dodge that. It recovers too quick. Merp getting called out and match point for Xerom.
I was gonna say, didn't you just say something about Charlotta Ball like recovering too fast to try to punish on with?
Yep, and right there.
The same, yeah.
Pay the price. No 2H. So not challenging with the DP or and the one DP comes out, gets stuffed, and this is Xerom playing hard, but 2M into a Raging Strike, kind of a classic check.
Get the mix up too. Yeah, just invalidating that. All right, overcommitment. That's a big problem. The low off the Demon Flip, pretty decent starter, but it's the next thing you got to be worried about.
Big
Never
punish.
mind.
Yep. Charlotta to you. Very unsafe, especially that range. EX spin, yep. Gets the hit. When in doubt, spin it out. Even though you can block it in the air, still one of the best ultimates in the game. And now double match point.
Final game, final round. Here we go. Immediate check on death. Wow, it's showing the parry there too. Looking for that 6XL, it looks like. Obviously, Near's got that great horizontal range on that piece. So, once again, yeah, don't try that in my face.
But still, I mean, all that means is the Brave counter came out from Xerom, so there's a little bit of resources. They're doing like a nice life lead. Just gotta be careful though. There's the spin, killing the doll. That goes down one more time.
Super, do we have? No, not gonna spend the super here. Can't off the DP, but it's the counter super. The cooler level 3, the SSBA coming out from Merp.
There's no points here on the side of Xerom. They gotta be careful. An unblock. Oh, speaking of blocks! She's dead.
It
That's
can't be. Incredible. Wow. All right. Xerom going out at 7th. That was not on my bingo card for tonight. Merp breaking out the Near, too. That was mighty clean. Let's go.
Just, of course, the SSBA comes out in the last freaking round when it's like Xerom is sitting pretty. Yeah, he's down like a Brave point. Big deal. He's got like a 80% life lead. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, yeah. It just SSBA into one touch, and then you're just sitting there in your chair, your hand to your face, sitting there like, man, flipping a coin, saying I should have said heads. It came up tails, and look at me now.
Yep. That's just how it goes sometimes, though, you know? Literally, Merp in the game chat, I would say GG's, but I'm sorry. What have I done? Real.
The blood is on your hands, Merp.
Yeah.
It doesn't come off that easy.
It does not. That's, yeah, you're going to need to get some industrial grade soap to get that off, bro. I hate to say it. My goodness. All right. Well, that was kind of wild. Oh, speaking of kind of wild, I think we get another donation. Yeah, Silverwing, like pulling up with a $10 donation for the Narmaya crew, I'm sure. And let's peep this bracket real quick because I think we got. Is it going to be Coach Steve and Ryazo next? Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Banger. It's just been out the gate once. Just every match, man. I love it. This is exciting. This is like, I know people rip and tear into the game because I mean there are issues.
Sure.
As much as I love the game, as I hype it up, right?
Yep.
I know there's problems, right? 6XL is still a menace. Characters like Near can, overtuned, right? Siegfried is really, really strong, as is characters like Six. I mean, there's gonna be problems with like any game, right?
Yeah.
And it's still only been since December, and the people, you don't want to wait for things to change, but luckily, like, there may be a better timeline soon, but maybe not soon enough. But at the same time, the people who are grinding it out, hopefully enjoying it, but have been committing their time and their skills to it, it has been nothing short of a treat. you know, even with like near shenanigans going through, it was still like a valiant effort from, you know, from Xerom. You know, Merp did what they had to do.
Could have gone either way.
Exciting either way. But you know, it's the matches make up for it, even with like, you know, the issues that there may be.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting right into this one. Coach Steve versus Ryazo. Ryazo breaking out the Anilla. And this is allegedly, this is the main. But
he said in chat, I will be making a bad decision.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's what Ryazo said, pray for me. So please put your hands up. Get that Spirit Bomb charged. The Sleepy Sheep makes a top 8 appearance, as Ryazo says, 6 isn't my main, Anilla is. Sheep Girl dominance is coming through once more, but how dominant can they be against Big Sword Man?
Yeah, this is a first of 2 as well, so like you might get locked into this mighty fast. We'll see though, we'll see. Still very much anybody's game, just starting it out here. Coach Steve having to hold a little defense mid-screen. I like the counter there, but yeah, those sheep have a little too many hits to beat the X Fireball.
Really nice, being Ultimate Sheep too. Got to beat the regular one, right? Oh, DP, go get out of here. All of that work you did is going to be erased immediately. I mean, that's one big counter into SBA, so of course it's going to do a big chunk of damage. And now Coach Steve with a big lead.
Getting that refund too, and now Ryazo has no bravery points whatsoever. DP does that little extra damage, and we are able to confirm off that multi-hitting fireball. Good stuff, Coach Steve.
And no problem. Good start here. As Ryazo gets a light hit, summoning the sheep a little bit here. You see the 2U. That button's got amazing range, but it's so much recovery. Give your opponent an easy turn. You know, I think at a distance, you're not really afraid to jump at Anilla.
Yeah, that move right there, like that EXDP is kind of a potent anti-air, but yeah, I mean, if you got the range right, I tend to agree with you.
Oh, hopping over, yeah, just nothing to be scared of right now, Coach Steve. Gets DP'd out, okay, what's the best you got? Ultimate Sheep, you get in, and that's really it, right?
Yeah, it is certainly looking like it right now. Got to hold all this pressure right here. Going to the corner. Coach Steve finding the spot to 6XL. Side switch to the back throw. Yeah, there it is.
Back throw into GG's. That's game 1.
Oh, yeah. No drop skis here. Doesn't even need the super. Raging Strike is going to be more than enough.
Yeah, excellently played again, Coach Steve. Just saying, hey, you throw out the, you know, waiting for the sheep to get thrown out, right? You guys throw out your long range projectiles, throw out some of your cooldowns, because once Siegfried gets in, it's just Anila's like, it's got some range on her attacks for sure, but it's like again, there's just not a lot to be scared of. Yeah. And once she can maybe like get more tools in mid screen where she either gets better damage or the ability to really have like that kind of threat at that like mid range. But now the king of the mid range, 6 is coming in and getting tossed up a little bit to start this off.
Yeah, Coach Steve not going to be phased by the character switch. Be like, yeah, I played ranked before, bro. Like, there's 6 is on ranked. Right off the bat, right to the corner. Not really worrying about the parry quite yet, but the ultimate claws, excuse me, are going to connect.
Right, hops over the hurdle. Got to be careful though. Coach Steve just with a measured approach and waiting, right? Any one errant fireball is going to get immediate super, or you try to jump away and then you get Artorias.
Sure do, yeah. Raging Strike confirmed. This is, oh, yikes. All right. This is a set point for Steve right off the bat.
Doesn't matter who you pick.
Side, so fight for life here.
Oh, nice hit.
What a press. Instant 5L. Carrying most of the way to the corner. Baits the parry. This is a big problem for Ryazo.
What you can really do here. There's the unblock. Nice ultimate parry. You have the regular parry on cooldown. Good call out. Beats out the Raging Strike, which was a brave counter gone wrong. And Ryazo doing what he has to do and staying in it.
Yeah, that's the epitome of this matchup, right? Doing what you have to do. I don't know. I want to see more of these 6 moving out.
Again. Cashing out too. Here we go, Lennox. One more hit.
Hit the combo limit. Gotta hold with that pressure and the stagger. It's the stagger. Oh my goodness. Coach Steve taking it pretty cleanly over Ryazo. Yeah, you know what? Big shout out to Ryazo tonight. Last time we're going to see him here. Going out at 5th place, I believe. Big ups on the run, homie. That was a lot of fun to watch. But it's Coach Steve that's going to be moving on to loser semis, I believe. Yeah, loser semis. Going to be facing off against the winner of this next match. It's going to be HUEBERT versus Merp. I will be curious to see who Merp picks, if we're going to see the Near again or if it's back to Cagliostro.
I think everyone's kind of stuck with like their secondaries, quotation marks, pretty consistently. I mean, we saw it from the Vira, we see it from the Belial, from HUEBERT, so who knows? But yeah, I mean, I love that Anila made 5th place. That's awesome. Not another character, but Anila at 5th place. What a wonderful tournament we're having right now. When characters like Anila can get 5th place and not anybody else.
Hell yeah, dude! Character variety. even with the mirror match in winners finals, losers has still some decent variety, right? We still got Siegfried, still got Cag, we still got Belial. Never mind, this is your average top 8. Never mind, we're good.
No, I mean
Xerom the X Factor. That's it.
once we got the Near in there, it became a regular top 8.
True.
Like, it wasn't gonna finish up until Merp came through and said, "Hold up, this is not a regular tournament without this." So fun stuff here. As again, you know, this is a loser's pool though, right? So these are all these monsters going after each other. The Near, Siegfried, Charlotta, and sorry, I had to clear my throat.
Oh, you good?
And the Belial. So you're seeing like those titans going at it, where 2 Narmayas are just like perched in winners, looking down and saying, "Thank God we're not down there with y'all."
Yeah, for real. You don't want to be the shark pit this early. And it looks like Merp is going to be sticking it out with Near. Interesting choice. All right, well, hey, you know what? This character's pretty good. No disrespect. I'm excited to see some more of this HUEBERT Belial, though. This thing has been pretty nasty tonight. I'm still so used to seeing the 6, but it is, like I keep saying, it's still really good to see HUEBERT branching out a little bit.
All right, so another interesting match, right? Both strong characters, but Belial has, you know, like everybody else, has to be careful, right? There's no real character that can like sprint, you know, challenge at the mid-range against Near without getting blown up for big damage. So we'll see. You know, solid game plan from HUEBERT can really make it work. It just has to, you know, it's not easy baiting out the DPs and finding something, or you know, challenging a 6-6 elbow, see what they can do.
For sure. Trying to check death right there. A hair too late. There it is. All right. Yeah, Merp anxious to press the advantage here until death comes back.
Nice counter hit, close, heavy. Caught Merp pressing buttons, and look at that life go down.
Oh, stutter, no big deal. Plus frames off. Zooey should follow up. Crouch confirm. What do you think? We're gonna see a super right now? Yeah, we're gonna see a super right.
Let's see how this goes. I mean, again, you have a 1-touch, I guess. Up throw doesn't quite work out, but get your butt back in that corner. Here's some chip and dip. Nicely done.
Hitting far medium. You don't even need the multiple hits to confirm that. That's just gonna absolutely smoke Merp. And now HUEBERT on game right here, trying to put up the first one.
Yeah, solid. The counter though, little greedy, but no punish. Waited out the whole thing. Could have just gone for a throw, put it back in the corner. But hey, wanted to get something bigger than that. Wasn't quite.
Yeah, probably conscious of the follow up there. Yikes! You're so dead. Yeah, that's a great start. Do another one. Easy as that. One apiece.
Yeah, Barnstormer again, another one of those matchups. Whoever gets that early hit, whoever gets close to the corner. Again, it's just going to be a little easier for Near, but HUEBERT finding a nice hit, gets the overhead knockdown, but wake up the taunts. Let's go.
Did we mess up? No, we got it. All right, stabilization. Let's go, Merp. HUEBERT spent the meter to get out. DP connects, and that means we are going to get a nice combo off this. Not nearly as nice as I thought it was going to
hey, look, Belial hit DP and he got like 10% life on Nier.
What a difference. What a difference.
Wow.
Don't get any ideas, though. We don't need to get into it.
They'll be like, yeah, instead of making Nier's DP worse, we'll make everyone's better. So they can all get 50% off life. As Merp taking that first game with resilience and spinning blue dolls of doom.
Has Merp discovered the new main? Question mark. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, it's looking convincing. I'm not gonna lie. Set it up. Big miss. Oh, unfortunate. Thought it'd be like that.
Hey, Costly busts out. Gets out at least though. Give him some cold shoulders and trying to find some momentum here, especially with the corner. But again, has to respect the 6-6Ls and the DP.
Strike throw now missing a neutral jump. Ultimately not gonna matter though. Still stuck in the corner.
Nice.
Merp is not spending any of these great points.
Until that 2M comes out, yep. He's not spending it until then. I love it.
That's the last one you did. Say goodbye. Merp on set point with Nier. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's the thing. You know, it's like when people were facing a HUEBERT, whatever you want to call him. It's they'll like, oh, he's gonna go for a DP. I'm gonna wait, and then you get opponent wakes up 2L and finds what they need. Clash throw. There it is again from Merp. This time going for the fast route.
Oh, what a whiff punish to the 2H. I'm not sure what HUEBERT was looking for there, but Merp happy to walk away with that one. That's a big hit. Goodness, you're not quite dead here, but that's a ton of damage.
Blocks to the cross-up overhead, into the corner you go. Brave counters out, but goodbye. UDP, no bueno, and Merp continues their demolition of losers, taking down Xerom, and then taking down HUEBERT. Merp wasn't really didn't get to play at all, I think, on stream in pools, so it was just making up time by ruining everybody's time on stream.
I think we got Merp's like top 16 qualifier, but that was it. Yeah. We saw the CAG there. Damn, that was wild. So looks like we're headed up to winners finals next, I believe. Yeah, so top 4 solidified. It's gonna be Merp versus Coach Steve in loser semis. And of course, we got our two Narmaya players patiently waiting, Ktang versus WitchHazel. Before we do that, I am slightly displeased to report that we still have one code left in the match. You know, I am begging y'all to just take care of that little problem for us. That would be much appreciated. And of course, we have crossover arc coming up in 2 weeks, March 22nd to the 24th. We got all kinds of fun games coming out. We should have that graphic coming up on the screen in a hot second, but I know for a fact there are a ton of really good Under Night and Granblue players coming out. We have Clear Lamp coming all the way over from Japan, and of course we're gonna have both Melty Bloods, Gear. Oh, that's it. I lied. Those are the 5 main games. I believe BBCF and KOF are going to be side games there as well, so don't forget to sign up for those. And I think there's going to be like a mystery bracket type deal, if I remember correctly. So pull up for that. It's going to be a great event. Burst Limit is another like online series that we'll do over at Boston Blue Beat. We run. Oh God, BBCF on Monday, Plus R on Tuesday, Uni on Wednesday, which is going on right now, I believe. This is a Rambat series, 10-week point-based series. So enter, win points, qualify, and then win that bracket at the end for a free trip to Boston. Try to get into Beach episode, which is gonna be. Oh, sorry, the I'm getting ahead of myself here. The series is running straight through April 3rd, with the invitational finale coming in on April 20th. Definitely pull up for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And of course, we got Beach episode coming up at the end of that. I already forgot the dates again, bro. Hit me with that. Hit me with that slide. I think it was August 10th and 11th. Thank you so much. My goldfish brain betrays me once again. Yeah, Beach episode camp out. Different venue than last year. We are not at Balance Patch. We found a bigger venue at the Westin Waltham, right in Waltham, Mass. We got Granblue. We got Melty Blood. We got other Melty Blood. We got Blaze Blue. We got KOF. We got Street Fighter, Under Night, Sailor Moon, Guilty Gear Plus R, Guilty Gear Rev 2, Guilty Gear Strive, and of course brand new Tekken 8. I know the Boston scene's really hyped about that one specifically. So yeah, hit up StarTG/beats and hotelreg.com/BostonBlueBeat for more information, and of course hit up their Twitter at BostonBlueBeat. Keep an eye on everything, and keep an eye on these Ninja Turtles that are coming out of nowhere. You best be aware of Raphael. You know what I'm saying? Is that your namesake,
with the refs? No,
Raph?
It's my middle name, but it's also my favorite turtle, so it works out.
All right, hell yeah, let's go. All right, we'll get the lore there too. Let's go.
But can I say, I love the way you say Boston.
Boston.
When you hit it just right, like it hits like the serotonin of just like perfect. I get the right kind of northeastern guy saying Boston. It's just like
It's crazy. It's not always my New England accent gets called out, but here we are. Yeah, you're right. Hell yeah.
Look, I'm not asking you to say clam chowder, okay? So don't worry about it. I'm not that guy.
I won't be doing that. All right, here we go. Winners finals. We're officially in 1st and 3 territory, and of course we are gonna get the mirror match. We're gonna see who's the better Narmaya. WitchHazel's been out here grinding the hell out of this character, and of course Ktang, like you called out earlier, running the offline scene with some really good players. We will see both of these players familiarity with their own character in a full display.
All right, the Narmaya is 3 out of 5. So 1st to 3, who will get the win? Who will get into grand finals? We're guaranteed Narmaya in grand finals, no matter how it goes out. Both players, using the DP, right? They're gonna have to like disrespect a little bit here and there, but it's WitchHazel with the early lead, and it's gonna be some nice big damage to kick things off. There's the reset into full guard break. Clean.
Oh, yeah, that's super clean right there. Didn't even spend the 25. I thought that was gonna kill too. I was so sure. Chip. No.
Oh wait, hold on. This ain't Guilty Gear. Hold on. But now, tough spot here. DP on reaction, using the skill button, making it quick, but can't take a hit. Although, hold up, big damage. Needs at least 2 more.
Bro, are you gonna bring this back?
Oh,
no, it was the ultimate DP. Yeah.
Busting out. I mean, if Ktang would have DP'd the DP, that would have been amazing. But hey,
that would have been crazy. Yeah.
Hazel full sends it. Big punish. The wake up button. Okay, here we go.
Oh, now back at you though. Oh my goodness. Big wave right here. Yo, are you serious? Yeah, we're gonna fuzzy match far out. Hell yeah.
Only after the EX, only like slightly plus. So good disrespect as Hazel calls it out. Even on both ends. Other side behind you, nothing personnel kid. Blocks the overhead even. Wow.
Alright, it's going to be a good chunk of change here. Not going to be quite enough to kill. We don't have the meter, but throw is going to make this a very close game. Cashing out with the super, taking the bravery points away. Brave counter off the table for WitchHazel. You're going to have to hold this pressure. You're going to have to hold this mix-up.
Great damage coming through here. There's the cross up by the DP. The armor on the other side. Didn't even have to armor anything, right? It was just that WitchHazel said, this ain't a safe jump. This ain't real. And that's something that a Narmaya player would know.
Indeed, it is. WitchHazel ultimately walking away with that game, but good stuff from both players. Ktang off to an early lead in this game. Still very early, though.
Yeah, nice. Getting some good damage all throughout. He's got a couple of skills coming back, ready to go. Finds the EX slashes, going to maximize damage here, and has SBA ready, so he's going to spend it and send Hazel flying high with a perfect.
With a perfect, no less. That's crazy. Let's go, Ktang. All right.
Battle 2. Engage.
Damn it, this is 1st to 3, so this ain't even. Oh no. Oh, this might be a long set. Let's go. We're gonna get our money's worth out of this one.
We'll see. Ktang, I mean, has been an ace right now, having a breakout WASD run. Nice, beating out the Brave counter, a classic setup, right? Jump in, go for the ultimate crescent to stuff the Brave counter on the jump in, and big damage imminent. Ktang should have it around here, no problem.
Game, crumple, stay down. I'm not trying to combo you after this. Just stay dead.
Game 2 was all Ktang, just relentless pressure, great call outs. And it's this flow of the character Narmaya, right?
Yes.
Because even if like you go for the ultimate and there wasn't a brave counter, it's hey cool, I'm plus on top of you and I'm putting that pressure.
Doing chip too, yeah. 100%. Yeah, is this? No, surely. No, this is alright. This is going to be a little too close for comfort right here. Throw is absolutely going to kill. Tex it, and the trade says, yup, alright, that's easy.
The mirror match, literally. The immediate tech and then the same button just slapping each other in the face. It's like, yep. This is what you signed up for.
This is the mirror match. That's crazy. Alright. WitchHazel struggling to find an answer here in my goodness, this is the Ktang show.
His early offense has just been super strong after game 1. Has just kept the corner and really has not made much mistakes. Finally gets one there trying to press. So now Hazel finally gets a big shot here, but drops the combo too far away.
Oh yeah, love the use of meter right there. Guarantee a cross up. You can feel the hit. Trying to get this pressure going, but the raw super is gonna connect. Take away the rest of Ktang for every point. So pretty much guarantee that this next hit or even throw is gonna kill. Damn.
No, I love it. The run up. Didn't want to go for the hop over. Said, I'm not falling for the same mistakes that you did. But instead, the run up. They didn't have a crescent. So instead, had the crescent. They didn't want to go for it. Just backdash shimmy. And now this is the most important round. Because it decides who goes up 2-1.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. There it is. All right. One more. Flip ender. Roll reset. Nope. Just going for the meaty.
Again, not trying to jump. Don't be too crazy. Free brave counter there on the crescent, and then DP right back at you. Lead is good for WitchHazel. Next hit, not going to be enough to finish it, I believe, but next one afterwards we'll finish it. We're going to see what we're going to guess.
Throw. Yeah. Throw reset to take it. WitchHazel taking game 3, going up 2-1. Just needs one more to send Ktang out to losers finals.
Yeah, that's going to be... WitchHazel will be guaranteed a top 2 finish. I think, on the cusp of it with 2B, but now all Narmaya, right?
Yeah, that's kind of the, I don't know, the next step to the hero's journey right here. We've pushed past the 2B and we are breaking out the main. Yo, what a frame trap! You might die for that.
Yeah,
that's
immaculate from start to finish. Swings right through, cleaves the imposter, and now match point. 1 round away from grand finals. WitchHazel trying to put herself in it to win it. Blocks the first DP finally gets blocked from someone, and it's WitchHazel taking Ktang's health and resources.
That adjustment, like game 3 was a slog, right? Like game 3 was well earned, but after that, this has been the WitchHazel show so far. Throw bait attempt goes unpunished, and we're absolutely gonna spend the brave counter after that. Another one.
Running out of them though. Tough spot here if you're Ktang. Big throw. Now any hit will do. A throw. Oh, SSBA coming through. It's gonna cut. It's gonna hit. We saw this work out for WitchHazel. Can Ktang, with the brave points back, find his way back into this?
Cross up throw. One more of those is going to do it. Breaks it. And we got a chance. Oh, you got to start thinking about chip now. And it's not going to matter. No chip, no way, no how. Ktang stays alive. Needs one more to tie this up.
When you had to be patient, it worked out so well. WitchHazel full sending and said, I know that I might die, so it's no big deal, but Ktang is just barely holding on here. Not in a bad spot. Gets a DP, a little bit brave, but it works.
Just trying to play. Oh no, not trying to play it safer. Trying to run right into that 6XL. DP checks the pressure.
6XL. That's Crescent. But good blocks from WitchHazel. Safe, but uses the ultimate. Caught WitchHazel pressing. She pressed after the EX slash in game 1, right? It's going to tie things up. But the big thing there was WitchHazel, after the EX slash, she would press 5L to check a 6-6L or an advance. But because Narmaya's hurt box shrinks backwards when she goes into her slash. So the ultimate slash leans back a little bit, is going to have better priority. and beat it out and puts Ktang at 2-2. Just an immaculate decision that, again, worked out so well because of just Narmaya things.
Just Narmaya things. Yo, speaking of just Narmaya things, oh my goodness. WitchHazel gets the DP baited, and this might be back to the Ktang show. Okay, good tech on the throw.
Nice crescent run up, baits the throw out, huge damage imminent. Lennox, this is going down for it's going down for Ktang right now.
That's good. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Last hit right there. Wow, all right. Ktang 1 round away from sending WitchHazel to losers.
DP, the bravery, not afraid to bust it out. Neither player, they're putting it all on the line here. No fear.
Sheesh. All right, here we go. WitchHazel fight for their life, spending all the meter to try to continue this pressure. It gets the whiff punish, can't get anything for it because we had just spent the meter.
Nice touch. Hazel on offense here, but the 2H being baited out again. Ktang finally going for the anti-air.
Sheesh. All right, DP, get off me again. Yo, spending all the resources right here. Gotta connect.
Guaranteed. Max damage. There's no breakpoints. Ooh.
Next hit kills right here.
Anyone. Crucial tech. Immediate.
Oh! There it is. Okay. I was holding my breath. We're good. WitchHazel tying it up. Final game. Final round here in Winners Finals.
Absolutely nuts as the mirror match going down to this. Both players as evenly matched as you can hope for, but the chase down from Ktang gets the crescent, and Hazel saying none of your plus frames. Challenging there, but doesn't have a DP at the moment. Gets thrown. Now has to guess. Woo!
Obeyed again. Ktang has the super, so of course we are gonna spend it. We are gonna get that refund, and we're gonna do the diamond damage here. One more throw.
Oh, the empty jump, anti-throw the crescent, and with that, and a 3-2 victory, Chicago's own Ktang makes it to Grand Finals winner's side over WitchHazel's Narmaya, to guarantee them a top 2 finish here at WASD number 13 in one hell of a showing and one crazy finish as that just empty jump into psych just paid off. Damn.
That setup's messed up too, because if you try to do Coach Steve's tech from earlier where you tech throws with the 2H, you still get smoked. You still get utterly counter hit right there and just erased from the face of the earth. That's a potent setup. This Narmaya champion seems pretty strong, bro. I'm starting to believe.
It's again technical character, right? A lot of little execution for, compared to like a lot of other characters in the game, but once you like get it down pat and you get the game flow with her, it does feel so good. You do see like some of the issues, like you see it there with her when she hits a 6-6L. A lot of times she's out of range to actually follow it up with a clean hit or any kind of hit. So even if she finds something, there's not like damage from it because they're too far away for like a far M or a 2M.
Yep.
So it does kind of feel bad in those situations because of just of how her 6XL hits and the rest of her buttons are. But beyond all that, I mean, like she has an answer for everything. Yep. She has a great, she has a solid DP. She has a lot of tools that bait out anti-airs or brave counters, and then her corner game, she just builds a wall and can just really just crush you. So you saw like from both players really just like the Narmaya book in full.
Yeah, we got the full representation right there. Hazel, it is going to be Merp and Steve next, so we're gonna need you to step off the setup. Yeah, there we go. All right, thank you. Hang tight though, you are up next, but first up is going to be Merp versus Coach Steve. Merp sticking it out with the near. You know what? Yeah, you made it this far. Keep it running. See how far you can go. I like it.
I appreciate Coach Steve with just the exactness of it, right? Making sure that this Wednesday night's all cheeked up one way or the other.
All cheeked up. That's how we do it over here at
you know what?
Wednesday nights.
Well, what can I say, man? That's a big ass gorilla.
That is a big ass, gorilla. Hey.
I switched to the little gorilla because they have the one in the battle pass just for a little bit. It's like the little monkey. And it's like it's kind of cute. I love the amount of little things here the game has. Like you can get.
Oh yeah.
And just have, customizing fun stuff. But yeah.
All right, Steve, stop talking to chat and get in the setup, bro. It is 11:26 p.m. and your boys got work at 7 tomorrow. Let's wrap this piece up.
And this is the final 2 out of 3 of the set of the night. It should be pretty quick. We'll see how compared to other stuff, right? I mean, this is a volatile match. Both hard hitting, momentum, strong characters with the Siegfried and the Nier. So you can't blink or you'll miss it. But Merp, who's been crushing everyone's hopes and dreams with the Nier pick tonight, Cagliostro takes the bench. But the Siegfried master himself, Coach Steve, with a great finish at TNS 9 over the weekend, and here making a statement again. Coach Steve is here to stay.
And Coach knows this matchup, right? He's played this enough. Running through his fair share of years, so there's no mystery here. It's just got to execute.
There's the pressure already. Nier off to a good start, but brave counter, no counter hit. Although counter hit anti-air, but doesn't get a juggle, unfortunately.
Whoa! Awkward trade, but yeah, they're too late on the spot dodge. Recovery gets caught by the 236H. Steve still walking away with the hit and the full corner carry.
Perfect spacing to get that meaty EX fireball. And now we're at that point where an either hit from a player, especially from Merp, can clean it up. I mean, the next hit from Steve actually will get him all the meter too to finish it. Big throw.
One more of those. Brave counter. Yup. Trying to reset the full screen. Still advantage Steve right there, but you gotta try to make it happen.
Absolutely. Perfectly done there. Coach Steve biding their time, finding the hits that matter. Gets a huge jump in over the DP. It's gonna make this hurt.
Damn, weren't we just over here? Oh, gets the damage buff too? Yeah, trying to make it really good.
But then gets hit by a raw jump in. So, actually works out really well for Merp. He's going to be able to get the damage. So set up the anti-brave counter. Finally comes out as Steve is patient and ready for it.
Woo! Alright. Awkward whiff there, but it's got the 6XL. Trying to get the pressure coming through, and Steve lands one of their own. Confirm into the super. Yeah. Give me that refund. Give me that diamond.
Oh, no backdash. That is illegal. And now one hit away from Coach Steve taking game 1. Gets the grab and right in half, split in 2. Coach Steve on the board with game 1.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Jesus, all right. Well, I was not prepared for game 1 to go quite that fast, but I don't know. Steve ever consider it? You know what I'm saying? Heard me say I got work tomorrow trying to make this happen. Big thanks, homie.
Yeah, sometimes Boston and New York can work together.
So true. Don't say that too loud, but so true. Oh, no. That's a rough way to start, though. Yeah, sometimes just get hit by the mix-up. Get hit by the meaty again.
Trying to put him in the BB tag. Trying to get him with the sandwich.
Oh, goodness. That's dead.
Enough resources here. Yeah, should be able to clean up. Nope, needs one more.
Yeah,
and the good blocks. Kept it clean. Ran up. Waited for the SSBA. Coach Steve said it was do or die time. But decided to die. And now Merp on the board.
Yeah, Merp's got a chance to tie this up now. Check on death from Coach Steve. Stagger pressure. Yeah. So strong in this game. Just stagger.
Again, cleft in twain. That eel head is just being destroyed. Nice dodge. Unless you get thrown. Not the worst thing that could happen.
Coach Steve with the patience that time. They don't want to get smoked in the same way. Alright, I like that. Still gotta hold this mix. Yep, alright.
Waiting for the end. With the ultimate spin, that's huge damage. But Steve jumping out. Yeah, the corner you go. Nice trade off. And a punish. Nice.
Gotta block it out. Brave counter. Yup. And there's the throw. That's gonna do it. Alright. One apiece here. And remember, this is our last first of 2, so this is set point for Coach Steve.
One more round away. Can the dragon vanquish the Evil. Can Evil be put in its place, or will Merp continue on their terrorizing terror of the near? But right now, Coach Steve, big clean hit, gets a 2-2M or 6-6M. He puts himself in the corner. It's scary here.
Oh no! Yeah, Merp was so ready for that one. Damn, alright, now he gets to run the whole pressure train in the corner again. Right as I say that, Coach Steve moving their way out. Okay, yeah.
Mark to go for the follow-up that time, but then walks right into the ultimate spin. Split the territory. A hit or a SBA will finish the job here and tie things up 1-1.
Oh no! Wow, okay, well, yeah, sometimes you just get caught in max range. DP, it's the frame trap, gonna connect one apiece here.
All right, here we go. Final game between these two. Merp brings it back slightly, but then the 6-6M round start. Really good way to start things off, but then gets tagged. And it's gonna trade a lot of life for that.
Yeah,
DP gets out of the setup.
not trying to deal with that sauce. Jumping out of the throw attempt, too. Yeah, just try it again. All right, that's fine.
Ooh, the check! That was so good. Kept her back, put her back on the ground with the jump L, and then managed to get a nice hit into the skybound art. Good damage. Only one brave point left, and now Coach Steve trying to close out this round. Has to be careful. There is a super skybound art available in just a second. Unless.
Throw will do it here, but yeah, this is too dicey. Has to spend both right there. Oh my goodness, Steve. There it is. All right, the dashing M, the low. Gonna be enough to connect and put Merp down around here.
6-6M. Being like the big equalizer here. That long range low 2H counter hit doesn't get the juggle, unfortunately, and Merp manages to find a hit, get out of the corner, and put some pressure on.
Runs into the DP though. This could be dicey. Never mind. We up the DP. We're playing near. Give me the damage, baby. One more hit like that.
Looking to be potentially. Oh, beats out the no brave counter. Hold that. Give me that brave point. Give me that damage. Here in the corners is where you're gonna live. And now Coach Steve, 2 good hits away from clinching it.
Oh, blocking the ultimate skill coming out good. Patience from Coach Steve. That
Until final game, final round.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Siegfried versus Nier. Who will be on top of the 2 top tiers? Big start for Coach Steve though. Used up a brave point, didn't have the meter for the raging chain, but at least find some good pressure.
All right, we're out. That's it. Hey, let's get the game plan going. Start looping this 50-50. You gotta do it. All right. Uses it to steal the corner that time. I'm fine with that.
Nice hit. Okay. Ultimate to go to the corner. Nice dodge on the block. And gets a big grab though. Coach Steve. Nice lead. Gets tagged though. It's going to be a lot of damage. Corner swap too. Uh-oh.
There's no fear from that right now. Getting thrown out the first DP. Just can't sit in that second one.
Huh. Doesn't go for the ultimate spin. Instead goes ultimate slash and they're just going to die.
Yeah, that's going to do it. All right. Wow. Coach Steve finally eliminating Merp's Nier right here. Say goodbye. But yo, shout out to Merp. Made it to 4th place. And if there's any Merp fans, if there's any Alice Syndrome fans in the chat, you're gonna want to consider hitting up !@Matcherino, throwing a couple bucks in that prize pool to get Merp into the money. We need to hit 150 bucks for a top 4 payout, and we're at 112.25 right now. I am pleased to report codes are done. Big thank you to everyone that came in to claim one of those. That is going to go a long way. But right now we're gonna head back to losers finals, where it's going to be Coach Steve versus WitchHazel.
Absolutely. Great stuff though from Merp, and they be streaming a lot. They do a lot of relink as well as Rising, so I know it's cool to see them streaming consistently and really doing some fun stuff. And they always show up to some of the tournaments that I'm commentating for on some VTuber tournaments every now and again when we have them for Granblue, which has always been really fun. So Merp has been a staple of those. So it's cool to see them just playing different tournaments and enjoying different communities here and through and through. So always a lot of love to them, and we'll see what more they can do later on. But for now, it's gonna be another fun match as we're back down to the Narmayas versus Siegfried.
Yep. The two Narmayas versus Siegfried. Or the Narmaya, the Narmira again, as you call it, if WitchHazel's able to clutch it out.
I mean, Ktang being the only one so far to seal the deal on Coach Steve, right? So Coach Steve wants that run back. WitchHazel wants that run back. But,
Hell yeah.
It's going to be a great match either way because honestly, I mean, they're both very strong players and they're just specialists of their characters. So we're going to see them pull all the stops once we get into this 3 out of 5 match between WitchHazel and Coach Steve. So excited to see how it will play out when it goes. And I know Ktang, having beat both of them, is probably going to feel pretty confident, but can't rest on it a little too hard.
One final shout out to Merp for the big raid. Big thank you all for coming through. If you were enjoying Merp's tournament run, I got to plug the Matcherino one more time. Get in there if we hit $150 in the Matcherino, Merp gets in the payout zone, if you will, gets into the money. So I know he would very much appreciate that. Y'all should be good to start whenever.
I'm gonna gotta stretch real quick because I've been on my butt since.
Oh yeah, stretch it out. Everybody stand up right now. That's very important. Stretch it out. Get some water. Stay hydrated. It's getting late after all. We gotta maintain the energy. 2 more sets ready to rock. And final 2 first to 3s right here coming up. Losers finals coming up right now. Narmaya versus Siegfried. Big sword girl versus big sword man. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
I'll start in a sec. That match had me. Yeah, for real. I don't know. If you need a minute, you take a minute. For real, dude. I don't blame you.
Absolutely. I mean, you're feeling the East Coast time too, so it is already getting late. So I understand.
Yeah.
So no surprises there, but still a hard fought battle all the way through. I mean, Coach Steve's been on stream almost 3 matches in a row, right? And it's continuing on here. So he's running that marathon here to stay in that loser side. But it's going to make it really fun as we see how this plays. Because, again, I'm just excited to see these two face off and a fun match between players from the same region, from the same city. Go at it.
Hell yeah. Down team kill. We'll see how this goes. We'll see if Steve's match versus
Ooh, what a clash. Already a clash off the gate from 5L versus the 6XL, but Coach Steve already got WitchHazel in the corner, finds a good counter hit, close heavy.
Jeez, that was a lot of damage. Jesus. This might be dead. Not an optimal starter, but fireball. That's gonna be so close. I don't think that kills.
Yeah, not quite. Well,
this is Siegfried. This might be.
It is over. Yeah, it was nothing. You're putting the seed to doubt in my head, and then James Chen just comes out of nowhere.
That's my bad.
It's all right. That's why James Chen says, "Is it gonna kill?" Because it's an easy cop out.
Fair. I just commit and I'm wrong every time.
And I appreciate that more. I'm more the same way.
All right, respect. Here we go. Coach Steve with the early lead in the round count here, but WitchHazel trying to contain him in the corner. Command. Oh no, yeah. Not an actual command threat.
Okay. Knock. It's a brave counter. That's 2 brave points down though for Coach Steve. Little plus frames. Oh, how many active frames do you have? Mom, why does Coach Steve get to have 10 active frames?
Sometimes it's enough. No bravery points on either side right here. Means this is going to be maximum damage. Doesn't have the meter to kill though. Steve's still got a big chance. Never mind. 0 chances.
Simple, light, meaty. One that you wouldn't die if it was a wake-up SSBA. So tied up the round count. And already nice dodge into DP. Trying to beating out whatever came from there.
DP's right back at you though. Yeah, she's using that fireball cover the approach. Waiting out the guard cancel.
Side swap into light plus frames. Pressure's here. WitchHazel's going to get some good damage. Oh, unless.
Unless. Damn. Yo, with the 6XL, immediately goes for another one. I agree. Steve's sitting on a life deficit here, so like trying to make something happen, and there it is.
Very early Brave counter gets blown up. I mean, sometimes I've seen the anti-air Raging Strike work out. Not this time.
Yeah, true. Not this time. Oh, no, please. My heart can't handle it. I'm begging you.
Time to get a new heart.
Oh, so true. So true. Yo, this is tragic, honestly. Final round and all right, the good news is I think that game finished, question mark? No. The match has ended. We'll see. We're waiting on word from the player right now. That they might have been able to finish. That might have been a spectator. No, we're getting the from Steve in chat. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that might be a replay of the final round, fellas. We'll figure that out.
Hey, luckily, hey, it's a game where nothing carries over round to round. So worst case scenario, yeah, replay the round. No, high tension, but at the same time, it's the even outcome for everybody. If the TOs deem that, right? It's on the TOs, not us.
Yeah, exactly. Pop in Discord chat for the final verdict, I guess, if you will. We're waiting on confirmation on that right now. Hang tight. Yeah, while we're here, just maybe hit the Matcherino one more time. Get Merp into that top 4 slot. And WitchHazel seems to be bowing out. Possibly just doing a little reboot here. Let's see what's what. Well, I guess this is the optimal time for the Matcherino. We'll plug Burst Limit one more time too. 10-week series. Yeah. We got Monday for BBCF. We got Tuesday for Plus R. Wednesday is Uni, of course, over on the Boston Blue Beat channel. Goes till April 2nd, I believe it was. Enter, earn those points, make the playoffs. Because you want that belt at the end. You feel me? You want that trip to Boston for Beach episode. August 10th and 11th. West and Waltham. Definitely not going to want to miss that. Last couple of years have been crazy fun. And the fact that we have like an actual like dedicated space with a hotel too is kind of crazy. Sign up at startgg.com/beach. Hit the hotel at hotelreg.com/Boston Blue Beat. You can see that all right on the screen right there. And of course, you want to follow Boston Blue Beat on Twitter for some live updates. Check all those games on your screen right there. With the understanding that there is going to be some top-level players coming out to fight. I believe they're trying to get Mena RD to come out for Street Fighter since Meta's living in Boston now, if I remember correctly. And like Foxo's probably going to pull up, Red Blaze probably going to pull up for Under Night. Like there's going to be some killers out there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this month is just stacked with such good events, and Crossover Arc's going to be just one of the finest you're going to see on the East Coast. And no one quite does it like all the folks in New York, always putting on just stellar events, all the different TOs, and Boston, New York, and
Boston, homie. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Crossover Arc. I there's so many good events we're going through that I'm just like losing. I'm losing it.
For sure, I feel that. We could talk about crossover too. Melty Blood, Uni 2, Gear, MBAC, and Granblue Rising, March 22nd to 24th. Is in 2 weeks. Pull up, catch us there. I can't wait. I had a blast last year, and I'm so excited to play.
All right. Again, and I think so are WitchHazel and Coach Steve as we want to go back into the match and finish off at least game number 1 if that was what was decided.
Yeah, they're going to replay round 3. So I believe this is just...
they're going to smoke each other real quick, or maybe they just play the 1 round. They could just play this round like it is normal. Like, you don't have to... They didn't have to do this.
Nah,
They could have just
but-
played this round. They could have played this round and then got back to the lobby, right?
Nah, but when you win at the end, you want that answer of your character.
You want to see
know
the
what I'm
victory
saying?
screen. That's fine.
Yeah,
I want to say it's like it doesn't matter if you go trading places, but hey, you know,
It
I
matters
get
to
it.
me. Oh man! All right. Steve coming out here, just gonna kill WitchHazel real quick. Oh yeah. Optimal. Let's see the swag combo, Steve. Nah.
This auto combo, please. There we go.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Automatic
No, not
combinations, no problem.
All right, here we go. Is this still game one? Yeah, this
This
is
is still game one. Because they said, you trying to go to bed? And I'm sorry.
Nah, not tonight.
All right, trading uppercuts between both players, so they have the same mentality and bravery, but 6XM. But a counter hit. Starting here for WitchHazel, counter hit indeed, close heavy, maximizing the damage here and taking to the corner.
Sheesh, yeah, dude. WitchHazel's combos are always so clean. Like, I understand that it's the same one we're just seeing again and again, but there's something about like, that ult skill at the end. That was the cleanest walk under I've ever seen in my life, bro. Was that? I don't know. I'm tripping from that one. Oh my goodness. WitchHazel gonna take that in a rather convincing fashion. Yeah, you deserve that. That was dope.
Immaculate walkout. Yeah, I mean, that was, you blink and you miss it. Just that small step. And WitchHazel on the board with game number one. This is first to three, like we mentioned. A long game one, mind you, but at this point with the lead on her side, and Coach Steve thinking about it real quick before we kick things off into game number two.
We might have to remake the room. I believe they're still talking about that in chat. Nope, we're going right back into it. Here we go. All right. Coach Steve saying, no. You don't get to take a game from me like that with no answer. EX Fireball. Yo, you called it out earlier, bro. Spot dodging that is so risky.
Yeah, the timing is just so weird, right? And even if like Coach Steve doesn't do it immediately at round start,
Yep.
it's just like, dang, are you sure you want to challenge this? And again, they're trading uppercuts again, so they're on the same page. Coach Steve a little frisky with his though, and is gonna eat a lot of damage.
WitchHazel doing their absolute best to make sure we get another mirror match in the grand finals, but Coach Steve pressing close, heavy like it's his job right now, and then we get that good Oki. Baits the DP too, that's what I'm saying. Oh, you dead.
All the way gone. Absolute masterclass of Coach Steve, but just keeping it short and sweet. Calling out the walk back with a big button, getting coast to coast, and then the nice jump over.
Yo, coast to coast, you talking about space toast, coast to coast? We saw them
Right.
Still got to your name. Oh, man. All right. Steve trying to tie this up right quick. Big whiff right there from WitchHazel, but hey, you know what? Farm medium, still not the easiest button whiff runner, so we'll let that go.
2-2-H starter. It's the unblock. There's just no escape, but again, better than taking the unblock damage, so
Yeah,
WitchHazel
big
will
time.
sacrifice that.
Big time.
Knock. Big DP, and it's going to be the round for Coach Steve, tying things up 1-1 on a simple and clean finish. Tadakar will be proud. And WitchHazel's, I mean, their DPs are starting to betray them just a bit. Both players are feeling the pain as they're really just trying to get some disrespect and get this momentum back.
Yeah, we've seen that on both sides, right? You said it earlier. These cats are waking up with the DP, and it's only a matter of time before they each get baited a little bit. Yeah, love that to maintain the positioning. Spend it. Well worth the resources.
Yeah, and that stuffed the EX Crescent, so that was a cooldown that was gone for WitchHazel, but it's back now. Afterwards, ultimate pressure, nice and safe, and then gets kicked in the face.
I know the delay on that will catch the full damage too. I like that.
Right, nobody has it. Nice jump, you. Anti-is right back at you. Oh my god,
He's been able to hold on to the meter. If you could cash out at the super and get that refund. What? Another walk under? Let's go. WitchHazel with the recognition. That might be the game. No, that's the round. Excuse me, not the game.
the way she just pushes you right there, just right to the chest to stop it. Yeah. Big win for Hazel, who did a couple anti-airs, anti-throws, and just really put in this heavy pressure. But Coach T fighting back. Oh, gets the 2M after the 6XL. Big chance here.
No anti-air, but +6 off the Brave counter. Empty jump throw. Hey, that's one way to not have to interact with Rage and Strike or Brave counter.
Hazel tried to check. Got checked. big SBA. Look at Coach Steve go right through, cut above the rest, and now finds the knockdown, gets the counter hit with the guard break. Now Coach Steve getting around to the board. Here we go. Who's going to go up 2-1 here in this big losers finals?
Could go either way. Could go either way. Love the, oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. No escape. Oh, goodness. Coach Steve firmly in the driver's seat right here. The 2M checks all forward progress, and we are going to get some damage on the table here. The double buff. Oh, Steve, you're trying to kill on that next hit. I see it.
Ooh, anti-air though. I like that low committal anti-air from Steve, right? 5L, I wanted to risk the 2H and dying for it. And now, speaking of dying for it.
Oh, nice. Nice. You see that? Yeah, that's nice. All right, let's go. Coach Steve, rather dominant game 3 right here. Trying to get that run back in grand finals.
All right, there's this challenge now. So Coach Steve's starting to feel the respect from WitchHazel. All these DPs are getting blown up, but now Coach Steve lets out of the corner. Finds big damage here. Doesn't get the Crescent and forces 2 break points out.
What a whiff punish. A little too far away to get the full punish there, but that's okay. Able to bait the DP and not going to leave damage on the table this time.
More good sequencing. How do we get the knockdown? There you go, 2.
Play this safe right here. If you can land a throw. Oh, no. Back throw, though. You can't play it too safe. Coach Steve going to make you pay for that.
The big dodge and the big whiff punish. Here comes massive damage.
Especially if you throw an SSBA, you get the refund and completely drain WitchHazel of all the diamonds. And there it is. Coach Steve. So normally you're not looking for Raging Strike right after post SBA or SSBA Oki because it's like you can't convert off of that 25 meter. Doesn't matter right there. Just kidding. Forget I said anything. Dashing M going to catch the walk back. And this is set point for Coach Steve in Losers Finals.
He's played so well all throughout here. WitchHazel's taking chances, and the return has been minimal in these last couple of games. Coach Steve just full momentum here. This losers run going so strong. Big damage here is going to force the next big hit. Unblocked, nice TP, gets out of it with the invulnerability. It was in the right stance for it.
Going right back in. Yeah, close L checks that. Not falling for the throw bait attempt. Cross up. Ooh, okay. Could have got a little something off that, but that's fine.
DP out though. Coach Steve maintaining this lead here. Gets the jump. The run under that time doesn't work out. Big meaty counter or cross up. Super through. Animation is gonna come in. Not enough yet, but a hit, a throw, anything will do.
Yeah, if you're Steve right here, play the containment game, focus on chip damage. You got 2 more bravery points. Yeah. Oh, the frame trap. Not enough meter to kill, but this could set up a guess for the game situation for Steve. Throw mix up.
The throw is there. There's the brave counter, not a counter hit. Plus frames. What a counter! The armor DP
So
manages to take the hit and finish the job. The one character that could match DPs.
Yeah.
In that scenario.
Steve was looking for the chip right there. Brave counter put WitchHazel on chip. So, okay, DP to get the chip. What's the one answer to that? Parry, yeah, 100% like you called out. That's crazy. Oh, over eager that time. And a big drop. Oh, no. Coach Steve. Coach.
Nice. Avoids the dangerous ultimate skill that's been plaguing Coach Steve. But a no combo on the counter hit. That's a big cooldown. All the cooldowns down for WitchHazel. Ooh,
Can't spend it to break. Yeah, you're tapped out right there. Oh my goodness, this is going to do a ton of damage. Doesn't have the meter to really finish this off, but next hit kills right here. And that's it. We're tied up at 2 apiece here in Losers Finals.
Somehow, someway, WitchHazel with no life left to give, her bank account empty, didn't overdraft. She passed go. She got $200. She made it to the final game here in Losers Finals, trying to take down Coach Steve and get her run back into Narmirs.
Yeah, this will be a run back for either player, and you can tell both these cats really want it. WitchHazel trying to maintain the corner, able to win the clash too. All right, Steve, unperturbed, and just says, "Now, actually, we're going back to the East Coast. This is my house now."
Ooh, big 2H whiff, but WitchHazel waiting until she throws out the EXDP, and Coach Steve's going to take that to the bank.
This Optimus, one more hit, approaches the combo limit. Next hit will build super for Steve right here.
Okay, throw, nice quick tech. Both players just vying for position here. Oh, the handshake and the finish. One, again, match point from Coach Steve to get to grand finals.
That's some OG stuff. If you feel like your opponent's like really locked in, run up, whiff the throw, watch them whiff throw, get the whiff punish. Big brain moves.
And you see that Narmaya's button just trying to close this gap, put some pressure here. It's just, again, you see the stubbiness come out every now and again. There's the can kick. Into the corner you go.
Meaty fireball setup. That's so dirty. Oh my goodness.
Okay, massive damage incoming. I like that. Commit all the way in. Get some nice damage, hard knockdown. Oh no, with the throw, is going to use all the brave points remaining, but finds a clean hit. Big damage incoming.
Yeah, this might be a problem for Steve. Like, you won that interaction.
No.
Technically, never mind. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Still needs one more hit here. Oh!
Don't do it. Oh, what an answer! The ultimate slashes! Managed the anti-air because of just a small delay on startup, beating out Jump U, and now the final round of the set. WitchHazel Narmaya or Siegfried from Coach Steve. One of these characters is going into grand finals.
Oh, man. This might be Narmaya here again. We'll see. Oh, WitchHazel off to a good start here, laying on the plus frames. Eats the Brave counter, blocked, +6.
Ooh, the tricky stuff, finally. Gets in with the super. Use the EX run to just stop short and find the ankles clipping him.
Oh, again. Dash M. Still a great option for Siegfried. Oh! No, not close enough to the corner for the wall bounce. No brave points left for Steve. This is a terrible situation to be in. Back to the corner. Spends one. WitchHazel still has 2 more on deck and has enough for an ultimate skill. But that's the refund right there. That's huge. That could be the turnaround Steve needs.
No full animation though. Too far, just barely far away. Brave counter out. Back at you. Close frames. Next hit wins. Either player. 6XL, 6XL. Coach Steve waiting. Plus frames. There's the throw. Nice tech.
Wow, safe jab. But it's the Mistfinder, the EX Mistfinder, that secures WitchHazel's spot in grand finals. Yo, big ups to Coach Steve. That was a hell of an entertaining set. But unfortunately for him, it is going to be the Narmaya in grand finals one more time, dude. That was a hell of a set.
That was insane. Both players so evenly matched. Masters of their characters. Just WitchHazel with like the incredible comeback in game number 4, and then just both of them answering each other blow for blow until it went down to the wire. Coach Steve, you are amazing. A great 3rd place this weekend, 2 top 3s and 2 big tournaments. You know, thank you for really coming to this game and showing off that great Siegfried. I really appreciate you. But right now, it's WitchHazel. It's got to take a deep breath because she's playing kind of cracked right now, but it's about to be midnight on the East Coast, and we still got one more set to go. You know, and with all that, it's Ktang, a Central Timer, sitting pretty as he's 11 o'clock waiting for this next match for grand finals as Narmaya, the Narmi army, is about to face off.
It's the demon time approaches, but we still have at least one more set to go. If WitchHazel wants to take this, you got to reset the bracket, and that's going to be a challenge. That is going to be a challenge against Ktang. WitchHazel kept things interesting. Winners finals 3-2. But Ktang, I don't think has dropped a game before that. No, excuse me. Xerom was able to take a game off Ktang, but like 2-0'd Coach Steve, had a hell of a run at pools, and has just been playing like kind of crack tonight. I'm not gonna lie. So, well, WitchHazel's got to be on point.
But I mean, everyone has been going nuts And it just how much stronger everyone's been. It's just leaving me like breathless. And it's just it's a beautiful thing. It's like North American Granblues pushing themselves like further and further. So I can't wait to see what more comes of it. But now we got a guaranteed Narmaya winning WASD. No matter how this plays out, the Narmi army stands atop the bodies of the rest as she is ascending to the throne. But is it going to be Ktang or WitchHazel in what's going to be a spectacular match between the two? As winners finals was like as mirror matchy as it gets, with the clashes, with the trades, with just DPing left and right. So I know this is going to be exciting, considering WitchHazel was in the chat during Ktang's matches, rooting really hard for them. So she's got a lot of love and a lot of respect for Ktang and their Narmaya, and I'm sure Ktang has that right back to her. So it's going to be a match between friends, but now rivals.
Yeah. Both these cats definitely going to be going all out for this one. I don't know. We'll see, man. It's gonna be hard for, even with the momentum that WitchHazel's got coming out of losers finals. I think it's gonna be hard to get 6 games against Ktang. But we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, I know what I know though. I predict Narmaya will win.
Damn,
so let's see if I'm right.
You're so right. That's crazy.
I could be wrong. There could be a 2B in our future, but that's unlikely. But
that's true. There's always the counter pick.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I doubt it. But I'm putting it in the ether. All right.
Yes.
As a 2B main, I'm putting that in the ether. Right.
Trying to manifest that for grand finals here. Yo, y'all are good to go whenever you're ready.
Give them a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Couple thumbs up. Grand finals. WASD number 13. WitchHazel versus Ktang.
Yo, we got another donation. Holy cow. Yo, we got 2 more donations. What the hell? Dr. Sauce with the 35. And I cannot read that name. Who's that? Snarky and Barky with the, what was that, 27 and change? Something like that? I don't know. Either way. Yeah, big thanks. That clears top 4 payout. Guarantees Merp gets in the...
Here we go, starting things off early. DP beating the Crescent Moon. Violence has been chosen. We are here in the apocalypse, as everything will be laid bare between these two masters of Narmaya. And already Ktang with a slight little lead gets the active frames with the far heavy to beat out the ultimate skill, and this lead is starting to add up. Okay. And they go, big throw from Ktang, gets the jump over, gets the anti-throw, says, what do you know? How does it feel to get hit by your character's own stuff? And that's going to seal the deal with a nice Raging Strike, full confirm. Big ups Ktang with a great first round, kicking things off here. Because I know he's probably grinding ranks and playing other folks while waiting for their shot here in the grand finals. So staying warm and toasty. Right, he's out, the clash, but then the immediate far L coming through. And there's, Crescent Moon. WitchHazel pressing once more. One big SBA, slicing and dicing. Now they got a guess for the game. Ktang with the dodge, doesn't get the throw, almost has a punish. Crescent Moon comes out, chip damage imminent here for WitchHazel. She gets a grab. She's still barely in there, finds the feint into the throw. Getting real grabby here. Shades of Granblue Vanilla. Makes the escape with the punish. Again, WitchHazel with a pixel and a dream. Almost gets the comeback, but the armored reversal. Armor DP saving the day for Ktang, taking the first game with the ultimate bravery, taking a chance to bust out and make it count. And again, if it was... because Narmaya really only has her 2L and her 2U for her lows, there really isn't like anything too scary about it. But like, WitchHazel couldn't have pressed it, but she did, and she lost that game 1. But finds a counter hit on the 6-6L, and already getting a nice little start. But Ktang entering back with far M. All right, big EP, ultimate slash, a lot of meter gone for WitchHazel again. And that's going to be big for Ktang, who has all the resources. Going to go for the ultimate Setsuna instead of going for anything bigger into a reset. WitchHazel still under pressure here. Big hit. Lost a lot of life. It should be enough here with the right combo. And Ktang looking like the captain of the Narmi army. Sitting really pretty. Two game and a half already here. Looking to poised to go up 2-0 and make it quick out there for all the East Coasters. Hold that. 6-6L back in this corner. The Black Butterfly. She is just searing through her opponent. Even if it's the mirror match, no love lost here as Ktang is running on full cylinders. And WitchHazel is just not really finding the opportunities or any of the gas to start going forward. But an auto combo is way to start it. There's the Crescent Moon. Into the corner you go. Nice throw tech though. An immediate challenge from Ktang is going to be the round. Potentially. Potentially. Alright, one more. Okay, never mind. Oh, and the whiff punish on the Raging Strike. Ktang 2-0 as WitchHazel took a chance with a Raging Strike or a Brave counter. Down 2-0. Looking a little lost. And worse for wear as Ktang is ready to finish the job with one more game, but a clean hit, a small lead. Here comes WitchHazel on. Reversing back. One DP deserves another. Okay. Still in the turn back, but nice patience here. Brave counters going back and forth. Overhead. Watch out. Slashing through with Setsuna, but the challenge out of the corner with the Crescent. And then we're just exchanging meter. The trade. Equivalent exchange. I don't want this bar. You have it. No, I'm fine. Full combo. Crescent Moon. Ultimate. Setsuna. And once more into the reset. You have no more Brave points. Look at Ktang go. The big brain plays. Ktang, tournament point. Trying to finish this off 3-0 and be the first Granblue Rising WASD champion. Run up block, waiting for a DP. No dice. WitchHazel needs to muster up the final bit of her strength to find a finish. I know she won't be too upset losing to Ktang, losing to a fellow Narmaya, but I know she wants this win just like Ktang does as well. Laying it all on the line as Ktang gets the lifeline out with the grab. Runs up. Delayed Crescent Moon. Big hit. More damage imminent. Doesn't quite have enough for super, but it's going to be enough here to finish it. And that does it. Without dropping a game in Grands, Ktang, your WASD number 13 champion. Narmaya does it. Chicago wins big tonight. As WitchHazel takes a solid second after beating Coach Steve in the losers finals, but just couldn't quite cut through Ktang, who gets a big win for the mid-best. Hell yeah. Absolute stellar performance through and through. Ktang, the blade was kept sharp and takes the biggest part of that prize and can wear the crown for a week. Showing up out here. Shout outs to Ktang, to Chicago, to the Waifu Dome, Callisto, and the army that he's building of strong Midwest players. Really showcasing that, between Beepaw and, Callisto, Chris Chaos, and more. We have a lot of warriors there, and Chicago's always going to be a big threat in Granblue. So, fantastic showing. Second place WitchHazel, doing it for New York, having a solid finish, getting Narmaya in a mirror match in Grand Finals. No slouch. And she's always had such stellar performances. She will get her big win soon, but she's creeping ever closer. And then, of course, Coach Steve with a great third place, as he's been on a tear throughout Granblue Rising as things with Siegfried are starting to click. But with that, thank you everybody for tuning in, hanging out, participating in the match arena. Make sure you're supporting Boston Blue Beat. You're preparing for the crossover arc as well. So a lot of great offline tournaments coming soon to northeast side of the United States. So I appreciate y'all keeping an eye on that and look forward to next week's WASD for more Granblue Fantasy Versus action and, of course, more WASD events like Uni 2 as well as Melty Blood. So stay tuned for more throughout the week, but I think we're going to call it now. Appreciate you. I'm sorry that Lennox had disappeared with internet issues. It happens, but Lennox was a great co-commentator, had a great time with him, think he may have just appeared for one more second. Are you there, Lennox? But I'm Raph. It was an honor to be on WASD again for honestly what was one of my favorite Granblue tournaments tonight. Everyone played out of their minds, and I had a great time. I can't wait to commentate more in the future. If you need someone for Granblue commentary, you know where to find me, at RaphTX on Twitter. I'll let Lennox say the last bit and sign us off if he jumps back in. But, thank you for having me, and I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Okay.
Turn. Apologies.
Send us home, Lennox.
Are we done?
That's a wrap.
What? I missed the whole thing?
I am so sorry.
Was it a 3-0?
It was a 3-0.
Damn, that's crazy. I missed the quickest match of the night. That is crushing. All right, well, whatever. Thanks, y'all, so much. Thank you to everyone that pulled up in the chat. Big thank you to everyone that donated, contributed to the match, Reno, hit the codes, all that good stuff. Man, I feel bad I missed grand finals, but I'm
so sorry. I feel bad too.
Everybody. Jesus Christ.
You can watch the video that goes up on YouTube. All right.
Oh, you bet.
I'm sorry.
You know I will. You know I will.
Please do. It was amazing. But yeah, we'll catch y'all next time. Thank you, Lennox, for hanging out with me. It was a blast.
Likewise, too. Thanks for pulling up. Sorry I bailed on you in grand finals.
Hey, no, your spirit, I channeled through it, and it was a hell of a show. So
perfect.
Thanks all y'all. We're gonna do a raid to the next folks, and see y'all next time.